brought to you by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. The big news on Wednesday, Pete Alonso to the Orioles on the 5-year, $155 million deal. Week 15 in the NFL opens tonight with the Bucs and the Falcons. NFL football, Westwood One's coverage on the Fan at 8 p.m. Tampa activating Mike Evans for the game. Giants and Commanders on Sunday. Jaden Daniels will not play because of the elbow injury. Michigan fired head coach Sharon Moore for having what the school said was an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. Hours later, arrested as being a suspect in an alleged assault. Michigan plays Texas in the Citrus Bowl on December 31st. The Blackhawks beat the Rangers 3-0. The Blue Shirts just 21 shots on goal. Head coach Mike Sullivan, why the lackluster effort?
Yeah, I don't have an answer for you. It's disappointing because, we just go through a stretch where we play some of the, what we would deem some of the best teams in the league, and we put a game on the ice that's pretty damn competitive, and we've got to be able to do that consistently, night in and night out.
Spencer Knight made 21 saves for Chicago. Devils Lightning tonight. The Islanders host the Ducks, and the Spurs and Thunder advance to the NBA Cup Western Conference semifinals in Vegas. Oklahoma City has won 16 straight. This report brought to you by New York City Small Business Services and by the FanDuel Sportsbook at the Meadowlands Racetrack. And all your parlays, moneyline, and prop majors weighed and made at the Meadowlands Racetrack's FanDuel Sportsbook, the #1 sportsbook in North America. 21 plus to wager in Pleasant, New Jersey. Gambling problem? Dial 1-800-GAMBLER. It's 30 in Central Park. That's what's happening. I'm Jerry Recco on WFAN, now streaming on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
It's Brandon Tierney and Sal Licata on WFAN, The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
More match therapy coming your way. But before we get to that, I saw your tweet yesterday, BT. Does that mean the show's over? What?
I think.
What's happening? So tomorrow, we'll officially, they gave us the opportunity to go as long as we want to, so we appreciate that very much. The bosses, the powers that be. So we've decided to make tomorrow the last show. I'm going to move on after that. I know you'll be here beyond that a little bit, but we're very appreciative of the opportunity. We understand the changes with the new lineup. Best of wishes to everybody that's in that new lineup. Congrats to everybody on Craigie coming back, McMonagle, Loogie, all the parties involved. Congrats to everybody. But tomorrow, just want to get this out of the way now. Yeah. Tomorrow will be the last BT and Sal show on the Fan.
Yeah, and I'm happy you got the first part out of the way. There's a lot of good people here that have been working really hard for a long time trying to climb up. So while it's tough for us, I'm happy for them. Sincerely. Yeah, tomorrow's the last BT and Sal show. I've got the hoodie on today.
I saw. I was going to wear it tomorrow, but now it might be corny if I do. But
no, listen. You got me this for Christmas. I think the first Christmas, right?
First Christmas present, yeah.
Oh, man.
Now it's a classic.
So we're going to have fun, man. We'll do the show, obviously, but of course the news broke officially yesterday, the company release. And, obviously when Sal and I were on the air a week ago, when Marchand broke it, a bit of a tough spot. We plowed through it. Certainly appreciate the company trusting us to go on the air and not be reckless, but to be pros, which we will do until the end here. So that's it. Tomorrow, the last one, maybe bust out a baseball card pack.
Definitely.
Maybe get a couple of good guests. And then I'll get to this later, but I'll do a couple of shows the following week by myself, and then I'm out the door as well in terms of full-time stuff. So that's where we're at. Let's let it loose. Let's have a little fun, and let's finish strong, as you know we will.
And we're not the only people leaving New York. Edwin Díaz, Pete Alonso on their way out as well, and we're still kind of picking up the scraps to that, BT. And after thinking about it a little bit more last night, I still feel measured in my approach. I think the Díaz thing is totally separate. Everybody's going to couple the two together with Díaz and Alonso, and oh my God, everything's caving in on the Mets. Díaz, I do think they botched. But as it pertains to Alonso for a second, my question is, why? You and I, it's probably the number one thing that we've debated in our 2.5 years here. Pete Alonso. Do they want him? Should he stay? What? All those different things. I need to hear why David Stearns, when the Mets have the resources to match or blow away the Orioles. And I wanted Pete back. And I've been back and forth over the years as well. But I just wanted that power bat in the lineup behind Juan Soto. I thought it would make them a better team, and I would give him the 6 years, 180. That was my number. Obviously, he got less than that with the 155. I need to hear Stearns say why they were not willing to give Pete. We know he wasn't willing to go to that length. Why would be the answer or the question that I have that I need to hear David Stearns answer.
I'd like to get that answer as well. It's impossible to look at this regardless of where you stand on Pete, and where I stand, because you're right. It probably has been topic number one on this show. I mean, I don't even really know what's a close second. I mean, maybe something will pop into my head if I give it more thought, but I think it's the Met stuff, it's the Pete stuff, it's the chemistry stuff, it's the clubhouse dynamic stuff. I do think that Pete was disrespected without an offer. You know, it's a callous business, just like our business can be callous at times when you're in the entertainment business, the athletic business. It is what it is, right? So I look at this from David's perspective, and I know he's public enemy number one, and everybody's ripping him, and I get it. Let that emotion flow. You're a Mets guy. You're an Alonso guy. You're pissed off. Been 40 years. Understood. This guy comes in who's from here and a Mets fan, takes a wrecking ball to a lot of things that you have been emotionally connected to. So I understand the uproar. But David Stearns' job is not to placate you, the Met fan. David Stearns' job is to build a championship, which countless men before him have failed to do. So I think what happened, first off, I think there was a fairly early recognition by Stearns, maybe not by Cohen as much, but by Stearns, that the pieces did not fit from a player perspective. And then I think as he became a little bit more embedded and immersed in the day-to-day culture of the Mets being here longer and longer and longer, I think in addition to him finding out the players didn't fit, I think he started to find out that some of the personalities didn't fit.
Maybe. And I'm going to trust Stearns. You know, yesterday I wasn't overreacting the day before I got on Diaz, whatever. And to me, that's a different situation. But with the Pete stuff, I just don't see, unless there is something deeper there, and I don't believe that that's the case necessarily because they would have offered him 3 years. So if you're going to offer him 3 years to come back, then that can't be that there's a deeper personality issue. Then you would just say, no, we don't want him, period, end of story. The Yankees didn't offer Devin Williams anything. They didn't want him back. It wasn't like, well, we didn't want him at the price. No, they didn't want him back. Well, whatever, pick a player that teams move on from. Gleyber Torres, same thing with the Yankees a year ago. So that was not the case with the Mets. They brought him back last year. So I don't think it was that. So now let's get to the baseball aspect of it. And you could say, and you've said it many times, well, I don't think he ages well, whatever. Okay. What you can't dispute is that Pete Alonso is posted, plays every single day, and his power has been a proven commodity. I want to know why David Stearns, when he has the resources to bring Pete back if he chooses, why he thinks he can build a better team minus Pete Alonso's bat being in the New York Met lineup every day.
Well, I guess I would answer that kind of with a question that will lead to an eventual answer. I mean, and this two-part question. Did Pete Alonso have a good year last year?
Yes.
No, the obvious answer would be
MVP
yes. Very good.
Probably.
Very good. Did Juan Soto, though a little top-heavy or a little late to get going, did Juan Soto in totality have a really good year last year? The answer is yes. So you had Pete mashing basically from start to finish, and you had Soto basically by the end of the season getting to the neighborhood of what Juan Soto usually does statistically, and the Mets still stunk.
All right, but
so I say that because I think in Stearns' mind, and I've always agreed with this part. Now I put Soto apart, obviously, but I think that it's too easy to say, well, if I lost with you, I could try to win with you. I mean, anybody can say that. That's a cute little hallmark saying. Yeah. But I really do believe that there's depth there. And it's because it's not 1 year. It's multiple years of evidence. The Nimmo, the Lindor, the Alonso. It's not working.
They already moved on from Nimmo. I agree. You know, we've talked about changing up the core. What I don't understand is that I feel like Stearns is making his job more difficult because you could also change up other aspects of the team and improve. You can change the entire rotation. You're already in the process of changing the outfield. You can change the DH spot. You could have also brought Pete back and kept his power in that lineup behind Soto and made your job a little bit easier. Now, there's even more work to do. Forget about World Series.
Yeah.
The team wasn't a playoff team last year, sure. Right now, they're
one of the 10 worst rosters in baseball right now.
And that will change, which is why I was measured yesterday. I'm not going to go nuts just to go nuts. I do believe Steve Cohen and Stearns are going to build a ball club that's going to be very capable of making a postseason berth and all that stuff and going on a run. But they could have done that with Pete back, which is why it doesn't compute to me. They better have some big moves up their sleeve. And it doesn't sound like Kyle Tucker, but that to me would be, okay, you know what? We were sleeping on him. They went and got Tucker. You move Soto to left. Now you're better in right. You're better in left. And you get a better all-around player in Tucker. But it's going to take that type of move plus a big trade, let's say, with the Brewers or a trade for Skubal. Those are the type of moves. Bellinger doesn't do it for me anymore. I'm sorry.
Not as the only move.
No.
It would have been Belly with Pete.
Yeah.
Or
Schwarber or whatever.
Sure, things we've talked about here. I think that I've changed my mind on one thing, not about Pete, and not about having some belief in Stearns, all right? I still believe in him to an extent. Probably a little bit more than I don't. But what I think I no longer subscribe to now, and I kind of did even as recently as yesterday, is that I don't necessarily expect some spending spree. Like, I think that, and I heard a lot of it on the station, whether you're a host, whether you're a caller, a lot of stuff on social media. Well, now the Mets are going to go bonkers. I don't know about that. Like, I think in terms of spending spree and just cutting check after check and going after Tucker, going after Bellinger, going after all these pitchers, doing this and doing that. I'm not saying there won't be any trades. I really believe that there's going to be an upgrade or two in the rotation. And I'm starting to think that Stearns is ready to give some of these kids a chance.
Yes,
some of the young kids.
Which is not necessarily the wrong thing.
No, but it's not the wrong thing, and it actually could be the very right thing down the road. But in terms of like expectations and energy and juice for 2026, it might have to be dialed down a lot.
Which is why, and you're right, and we did this on SNY yesterday with guys who are reporting, Will Sam and Andy Martino saying essentially that, well, it could be Vientos and McNeil first. I'm like about to put my fist through the camera on set. Like, what are we talking about here? But the one thing Cohen and the Mets have done consistently is go after, whether it's Yamamoto, whether it's Soto, they've put the pedal to the metal on younger, high-end players. They're not just throwing money at mid-level players, or, let's say Framber Valdez or whatever. I'm not calling him mid, but
I got you.
He's not a true ace.
Yeah, 30% of his prime is already gone.
And pitching might be a different story altogether, but I'm just using him as an example. The Mets have done that with Yamamoto, with Soto. It would make sense and fall in line to their thinking if they were to do the same with Kyle Tucker, because he's young enough. He's in the prime of his career. He's a well-rounded player. If you're going to make a big investment, invest it in the right guy. And Soto was the right guy. Yamamoto was the right way to do that. Tucker would be, okay, well, they're not trying to just spread the money out and get the C, D level players. You're going after the A player and investing in him and then bring in the younger guys around that. I'm not so sure that's going to happen, but if it does, and I'm with you, I don't think they're just going to be throwing money at all these free agents to try to build this team.
I know this is not reassuring today, but I think it could be big picture, and this was really the first thing. This is even before the news broke about Pete, because we were still on the Diaz stuff yesterday to start the show. I think it's a good sign. Not the ultimate great sign, but at least a good sign that he didn't deviate. I'm talking about Stearns, forget about Cohen, from what he was positioning himself to do this offseason. We knew how they felt about Pete last offseason. Only thing that happened was the average went up a little bit, obviously, showed that he could protect Soto, but he didn't get younger, didn't get quicker, didn't become Keith Hernandez at first base. So the Mets' view, Stearns' view, on Pete was never going to radically change when they didn't really want him a year ago. That was a lot of fandom and Cohen, I think, with a little gentle nudge. Hey, get this done, and let's see where we go. I think that he's still true to his core principles is a good thing. Those core principles just need to be proven right eventually.
Oh, and they're going to be tested big time. Already being tested right now. BT and Sal on the Fan. Our friends at Town Fair Tire remind you that at Town Fair Tire, you always get the guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Rob is calling from Merrick, starting us off. What's up, Robbie?
Hey, guys. Just want to first off say best of wishes to you guys in your future endeavors, man. It's been awesome listening to you, and just wanted to wish you best of luck going forward with everything you guys are doing.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem. Yeah, and in terms of this, man, Steve Cohen, he is the Gordon Gekko of baseball owners, and to him, the Mets are just Blue Star Airlines. All right, he bought them knowing that the land around it was even more valuable than the team itself, so you can get that casino. And now that it's been all approved and everything like that, he doesn't have to spend so much money on the Mets anymore. He got Soto last year before the casino was approved. So just look at things now before and after casino, in my opinion, because what I think is that now these guys can use the Mets, the finance, building and everything like that.
Yeah, Rob, I got to tell you, Rob, I don't agree with that thought at all. And thanks for the call there, Rob. And I've heard that a little bit. I heard a couple of callers this morning.
The ultimate skepticism. Come on.
Yeah, and by the way, if there's any franchise in New York that can lead you to skepticism, the Mets are on the top of the list, given the recent, or not the recent, but the history. I don't think that that's the case, because I think what people are failing to do is to understand that there could be two totally separate approaches where and neither one is adversely impacted. Like Steve Cohen is trying to build a world champion for you. Yeah, he's trying to do it for himself, but he's really trying to. The business is for himself. The championship is for you. So I don't think the building of Metropolitan Park, the casinos, that's not the same money. I really disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean, the Mets' history would maybe lead you to be skeptical. Since Steve Cohen has taken over, there's been nothing to be skeptical about. You can question the results. You can question some of the decisions, especially earlier on where it was one GM after another. Alderson was running things. Yep. Obviously, the results haven't been there. You can't question the effort or the resources that have been invested into not just the big league club, but the entire organization. It's all changed. But one thing that needs to change, and this is the most important thing, are the results. And yet, while the Mets are not accepting subpar results, all the fans want all the players back who were producing the subpar results.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Which one do you want? Do you want the players that you love that were no good? Or do you want Cohen and Stearns to build you a winner? I want a winner. So as much as I love Alonso and Diaz and Nimmo, 83 wins is unacceptable. That may be a good year in Mets history. It's not good enough for me. Never was, never will be. Matter of fact, the 101-win season in 2022 wasn't good enough with the way that they went out. So I'm tired of watching a losing team. And if that means taking a wrecking ball to it or a blowtorch to it, so be it. Now, they better turn it around, and they know that. Cohen knows it. He's not a fool. He's a brilliant businessman to the tune of billions of dollars. You think he likes what's going on right now with the public backlash? He knows there's more to come. He said it yesterday. Plenty of time this offseason to build a playoff caliber team. It's going to be on Stearns to figure it out. But if I'm Stearns, I'm doing it exactly what he's doing. My way. Let me do it my way. Sink or swim, I want to build this team the right way.
Hey, listen, talk about players that we like, right? And we are sad to see go. Hey, I like Julius Randle. I knew they were never winning anything with Julius Randle. I don't know if that's an apples to apples comparison, but it's from the same tree. Like when certain players leave, it stings. And by the way, Randall's impact on the Knicks, while it was definitely palpable because the Knicks were a doormat, it can't shine the shoes of Pete Alonso.
I don't know.
But Pete was drafted. The rookie home run record. He's been here longer.
But impact-wise, I think you can make a better argument for Randall.
But I also think it's easier to have impact on a basketball team more so than a baseball diamond. With all the other stuff going on. So, just to say that about the with the Randall and the Knicks and obviously Pete and the Mets here. But I also think there's going to be a point. Like I really, and this is kind of how my thoughts reshaped a little bit. Not on Pete, but again, the trajectory of the 26 Mets, right? I think it's going to take a while to root because I don't think that we're going to wake up in a day or a week or a month and it's going to be Tucker and Bellinger or Tucker and two stud pitchers or whatever it might be.
What about...
I don't think Tucker's coming here.
Okay,
I don't think they're doing that.
Then that's a problem because I'm not sure if there is the sexy, splashy move. And those are some of the words I think it was Andy said yesterday that I wouldn't necessarily expect them to just go sexy, splashy. It might have been Will. I forget. We had so many people.
There's not even many sexy names out there at this point.
Well, that's the point. So if it's not Tucker, there's not going to be that sexy splash.
Scooble with the trade.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean that they can't build a better team.
I agree.
Like my dream scenario now, it always starts with Scooble. It can include Tucker and also a trade with Milwaukee for Peralta and McGill. I think the Mets are significantly better if those things happen. But those are big ifs when you're talking about is Scooble going to be made available? Are the Mets going to be willing to give up what it would take to get him? And I think that they would. Are they going to go after Kyle Tucker? That I'm less certain about. It would make sense, but I'm not sure that they're going to be willing to do that.
I don't even know if Tucker would make sense for the Mets, given the length of contract.
What do you think he's going to get?
Well, let's flush through it real fast. Yeah. I mean, when we first talked about it last year, and I was talking about the merits of Tucker as an all-around player, and we had it was loud, it was fun, vintage BT and South debate with the Tucker and Soto stuff. And I've soured a little bit on Tucker, and some of the reports about him not loving baseball as much as that's an issue a little little bit.
I don't know if that was a report as now
speculation,
Sherman,
however you want to frame it.
Okay, but it was Joel Sherman who said that he questions how much Kyle Tucker loves baseball.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not just making that.
Well, that's what I can promise that Joel Sherman's not sitting up, watching MLB or being on MLB Network, sitting in the green room watching Kyle Tucker play baseball and say, I don't know, he doesn't really look like he likes the game that much. I don't know if I would give this guy $400 million. When somebody like, and you know this, but when somebody like Sherman has that delivers something like that, that's coming from people in clubhouses, former teams, scouts, whatever. So we know that, former teammates. So I'm going to take that as a little more truth than not. But I say that it's a bad contract because when we first had the Soto Tucker thing, we were thinking maybe 14 years. I didn't think that, but some did. Now it's been trimmed to the 11 years, 10-year neighborhood.
Well, he'll be 29 this year.
I wouldn't do it. But it's a bad
contract. You would do 10? I'm sorry.
It's all good. To me, it's a bad contract for the Mets because of Soto, who's worth it for now, for sure. That monstrosity of a contract, and then you want to basically do the same thing in left field with Tucker, or put Soto in left and have Tucker in right for 10 or 11 years? I don't think Stearns will do that.
What if it's 8 or 9?
I think Tucker's getting more from somebody. I don't know.
Toronto, maybe?
Could be Toronto.
Right, so you think he gets 10? Maybe the Mets tap out at 10 years?
Yeah, I never thought he was coming to New York. Anytime Tucker came up, I said, Yankees, I don't see it. Mets, I don't see it. I don't see him coming here.
I know, but you love him as a player.
I used to love him. Now I don't love him like I used to.
He played. Now all of a sudden I like him better than I did. Hey, he played hurt last year.
Oh, well, don't get hurt. He's been hurt a few times. Not the first time. That's part of my calculation.
All right, last 2 seasons.
Yeah.
The 3 seasons
when
prior
you hurt your prime, what's going to happen when you're 33? Look at Stanton.
Yeah, I know, but you can say that for a lot of guys. I wouldn't be giving
Pete.
out.
He plays every day.
I wouldn't be giving out a 10-year contract or 400, whatever it may be. I'd strongly consider him for 8, 9 years, and I'm not sure. Maybe the market's changed. I thought Diaz was going to get 5 for 100. Maybe the market's changed a little bit here with Kyle Tucker. It does seem like the bloom is off the rose from where we were a year ago.
It is. It changed.
Yeah.
Well, if Schwarber got 5, who's a couple years older than Pete, and Pete got 5, who is really good. We know who Pete is, so I don't have to restate it. You don't think that Tucker's getting at least 4 more years than that, given his age and given his athleticism?
4. Let me ask you something. Forget the Soto contract or the Vlad contract.
That's once in a generation. Nobody's getting that for a long time.
Tucker, to me, is nowhere near that level of star power, whatever. If you were operating a team and you had a stud 29-year-old free agent, how many years would you feel would be wise?
What position does he play?
Kyle Tucker,
so specifically Tucker, not generalities.
29 years old.
You got to keep some speed in the outfield. He's a good defender, nothing more than that. He's not great, never was, never will be. I'd have to look at the rest of my finances. Like, do I have other big contracts? I would say I'd be comfortable. I would probably go to 9 if I really wanted him. If I really, and I'd be comfortable with 8, and I would love 7.
Okay, right. So I was thinking 7, right? Because you look at a player, he's going to be 29 years old. So if you have him 7 years, that's through 36. All right, maybe tack on another 37. Because generally, post-PED era,
correct,
guys start to decline. 36, 37, 38. That's reality. That's life. That's father time outside of PEDs. So I'm not going to give him 10 years when I know at 39.
I didn't say 10.
I'm just saying.
I'm not giving him 10. No way.
In general,
he ain't getting 10.
At 39, you know he's going to be shot.
Yeah.
So the question becomes, okay, probably the sweet spot would be 7. Now that's the baseline. And then how many other teams are going to be willing to, okay, well, if I'm going to go 7 and I really want him, I'll go to 8. And then some teams are going to drop off. And then is there going to be a team or two that says, well, we really want him, I'll suck it up and go to 9. That's how this particular contract would get out of control. But the good business would be about 7 years. I think you'd feel comfortable with 7 years. And I think that most teams in the marketplace now operate with some sense as opposed to...
It's changed.
Yeah, all it takes is 1, but most teams are operating with some sense, which is why I don't think he's getting 10 years.
It's one thing to get to Looneyville when you try to get Soto. Another thing, it's Looneyville and try to get Tucker... I don't think the market's as robust as it once was. Hey, listen, you want to put me on the spot? You want to give me, you want to give the Mets a chance to flirt with 90 wins and mess around to be a playoff team next year? Go get Bellinger to play left field. Go get the Japanese kid to play first base who's a good fielder. Go trade for Skubal. Go get Michael King. Let's go. Go to work.
BT and Sal on the Fan. We'll continue to go to work here with your calls. 888-808-1019, the number to call. Mets and the wreckage that has been the past 2 days.
The home of the NFL on Westwood One is WFAN.
Looking for the end zone.
Bucs are hungry for another NFC South win, taking on the Falcons in Tampa. 8:15 tonight. Touchdown! Thursday Night Football is on the Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the iHeartRadio. Tune in at Odyssey.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this Thursday's action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown scorer bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/Gio to take a shot at the jackpot. That's FanDuel.com/GIO for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook, also the official partner of WFAN. 21 and over and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Since January of 2022, the City of New York has awarded $24 billion in contracts to MWBEs, the most of any U.S. city or state in the nation. Build your business with the City of New York by going to nyc.gov/MWBEs.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
We're always talking New York sports on The Fan.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Ray Cattina Lexus of Freehold and Ray Cattina Lexus of Monmouth. One legendary name, two exceptional destinations.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Nada que ver. Bring in a bill from AT&T or T-Mobile to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. ¿Y ahora? ¿Qué vas a hacer with all those unwanted bills? Pues, how about a full-scale origami version of the Statue of Liberty? Fuera de broma. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to your local Verizon store in New York City today and we'll give you a better deal for you and tu familia. Rankings based on RootMetrics root score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill from T-Mobile or AT&T dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering. so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Once upon a time, Dunkin' made the perfect donut, and from its center came something even better. Dunkin' Munchkins, tiny bites of joy made from the dough they scooped right out of the middle. This holiday season, Dunkin' Munchkins remind us that even the smallest of things can mean the most, like laughing with friends or enjoying the last Munchkin in the box. So grab a box of 3, 5, 25, or 50. Share them, gift them, or just keep them all to yourself. We won't tell. It's Dunkin' Munchkins, proof that something so small can be the best bite of all. The holidays run on Dunkin'.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
BT Sal back on the Fan. 888-808-1019 is the number to call. That hits me in all the right spots. A little Rocky Marathon on tap next week. You know what I got to do really next week? All this new free time that's going to be
besides us finding jobs. What?
Well, I mean, I'm already on that. I mean, come on. That's why I can't wait to get the hell out of here. I got to start with on what's next. My windshield was cracked the other day.
That's happened a few times. Now, is it a spider? Has it expanded?
It's starting to go. I heard it as I was driving. I heard it.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, no. And then the next day I saw the little line.
Little dent?
And now
you have a line, not a dent.
No, it's a line now.
So that happened to me once on my old Jeep, and it was a little pebble from, I think, a salt plow truck in front of me. So how did is that like a little rock hit it?
Probably. Ugh. Not a salt truck, but probably a rock. And then it's starting to get worse, the cold weather. I don't know. But anyway, I have to have that. I have to get that done. There's a lot of maintenance that needs to be done with the car. All these little things that I usually don't have time to do. Now freeze it up a little bit. You know what the number one thing that I'm looking forward to doing?
Let me guess.
Yeah,
Let me guess.
You should know because we've talked about it quite a bit in our 2 years.
Yeah, okay. The number one. Oh, absolutely. Get back and start working out. There's no doubt in my mind that's the answer.
100%.
I mean, I've heard about this guy's eventual workout for 2.5 years. Oh, BT.
I'm like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
I got to jump in the gym. Oh, BT. I got to go. Come on, man. I ate a lot this week and I got to work out my body. Oh, right. BT. I mean, just do it already.
Well, the good news, BT.
Come on.
I will be at the gym next week.
There you
the bad news is we won't be doing the shows together.
So there's no evidence because even as your body changes, even if and when we do something together, we might be in different locations.
You see it on SNY?
Oh, that's true. I do watch. I like SNY. You know that. I do.
But yes, all kidding aside, I'm looking forward to that. All right, BT and Sal on the Fail. Let's get back to the Mets calls here. 888-808-1019, the number to call. Brad is in Mineola. What's up, Brad?
Hey, bud.
First off, gentlemen, let me say that it has been a pleasure the last 2 years to listen to you guys. And in the beginning, I was like, how in the hell is BT and Sal going to work together? You have two high-strung attitudes, two high-strung minds, two hotheads, and take that as a compliment. But you guys ended up doing it flawlessly, and I loved listening to you for the last 2 years. And I hope somebody picks you up together.
Well,
and that's what I will say.
We appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Brad.
Now, Alonso, I felt like crying yesterday. I didn't, but I felt like crying yesterday. And to be honest with you, it took me about 12 hours to realize that I can't root for, I'm 37 years old. I can't root for the name on the back. I got to root for the name on the front.
Yep.
And what I have to understand is, and agree with you guys, is that if I want to see a championship in my life, which if you take 37 years down, I have not seen a championship in my life, I have to trust David Stearns. I have to trust Steve Cohen. I have to get the land grab garbage out of my mind because that was the first thing that everybody talked about, and hope that they put a team together that can contend, and at the end of the day, win a World Series. And that's all we ask for as fans. We don't ask for our favorite players. That's when you're 15, 20, 25, 5, like those ages. Right now, all I want to do is see a championship. That's all I want.
So doesn't
Love you guys.
Love you too, Brad.
Thanks.
And
back at you, buddy.
We really appreciate that.
Thanks, man.
Don't you think it just comes down to one thing right now? They don't trust David Stearns. And really, nor should they, because there's no evidence here. I mean, the evidence is last year with Frankie Montas. So I'm supposed to be trusting David Stearns wholeheartedly when he's taking a blowtorch to this team. It's the right thing to do, what he's doing. Can he build it into a sustained winner is TBD in this town.
Yeah, and I said yesterday he is public enemy number one. I mean, he is despised right now. He is loathed. I mean, Met fans, he's target number one, and I get it. But you know what the good news is, and you might not feel it today. As a matter of fact, I know you don't feel it today, and I get that. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what you think. And I know that's not me dissing you. That's me telling you the reality of why he was brought here. To fix a dysfunctional circus of a franchise too many years, okay?
Don't you think it's a good thing, though?
I do. Well, that's what I'm saying. I do. That's why, listen, when I use the word emotionless or callous, those are words that I've used to describe what Stearns is in the middle of, and really since he got here, some of the decisions he's had to make. He's not here to placate you. He's not here to sell Alonso jerseys or polar bear stuffed teddies to make Steve Cohen more money. He is here to put a banner next to the other one that is way too dusty, all right? And it says 1986 on it. So, even if Pete signed yesterday, instead of Baltimore, it was 5 for 155 here, you're still nowhere near a championship. Let the man finish the race. He's I'd say about 40 to 50% there. And you know what? We'll eventually get the answer. But with something like this, I know we want the answer now. You're just not going to get it now.
I have a follow-up question to that.
Yes.
How long do you think he gets? You said he's 50% finished with the race. I would argue that he might just be starting where the first year was evaluation. Second year, he kind of had no choice but to run it back a little bit. Now it's clearly David Stearns in the process of building his team, what he wants, which gets me excited. But then I think about this. If the Mets don't make the playoffs this year, is there a chance Cohen fires David Stearns?
I think anytime somebody that's successful has a prolonged stretch of either losing money or losing games or losing reputation, they are wildly unpredictable what they might do. So I would say more yes than no.
And then my question is that the right...
No,
because
you have to let him finish more of the race to get a better sense, a more clarity as to whether or not what he did, which was very disruptive and very emotional for a lot of people, it seems wrong today, but you got to give him more room to see if it's actually right.
Right, but I'm not even saying more room over the next couple of months. I'm talking about...
I know.
He's got to get at least one more year.
Yeah.
And I'm not so sure... that's going to be the case. I mean, the manager's already on the hot seat, and the public backlash can be so strong that if they don't win now, and I'm not so sure that you can just take a blowtorch to a team and turn it into a winner, even with those resources in 1 year, that to me is where now you start to get dysfunctional. If the Mets don't have success next season and it leads to the ouster of the manager and eventually...
That would happen. He would be gone.
And eventually the ouster of the general manager or the president at the end of the year, now you're in a total rebuild spot just 3 years after you tried to rebuild it. So my point is, this is the right move, in my opinion, what the Mets are doing. He has to get at least one more year beyond whatever the results may be this season.
The ultimate goal here for the Mets is to become a lot more like the Yankees and to win championships. I know it's been a while, and trust me, I'm pissed with that as well. The Yankees haven't done a damn thing. Geez, so quiet. But to be at a point where they can win 94 and 95 every year and be among the top 2, 3, 4 teams every year in terms of shortest odds to win the World Series, right? But the part of the Yankees that you don't ever want to become is when it was at its worst with George. And he was petulant and he was unpredictable. And if they were to have a 79-win season this year or 80 wins or something lackluster, and then he fired Stearns after letting Pete go and Nimmo this and all these other things, to me that would be a little irrational. It might scratch the itch of emotion, but it would be the wrong thing. However, let's say the Dodgers or another team in the NL or the Yankees get Skubal, and we find out, well, the Mets had a chance, but Stearns didn't want to part with the prospects. And then Pete goes to Baltimore, and he bangs 41 home runs, and the Orioles win 90 games, and they're a wild card team. Like, there could be a confluence of events here that, coupled with the Mets not being incredibly good next year, very possible, where the ire of the Met fan would get so loud where Steve could do something irrational. Even if it's the wrong thing. Big picture. 888-808-1019. BT and Sound on the Fan. For now... All right, let me tell you, Cash App is built for the city. You've got built-in security that's rock solid, Face ID, scam warnings, 24/7 chat support, basically, it's like having a bodyguard for your money. You guys work too hard to let anything drop through the cracks. So all you have to do is download the Cash App today. Use code WFAN10. Send $5 to a buddy within 14 days, and Cash App is going to drop 10 right back in your account. So 5 to a buddy, double to you, 10 right in the account. Terms apply. That's money. That's Cash App. Cash App's a financial services platform, not a bank. Banking services provided by Cash App's Bank Partners prepaid debit card, issued by Sutton Bank, member FDIC, direct deposit, overdraft coverage, and discounts provided by Cash App, a Block Inc. brand. Visit cash.app/legal/podcast for full disclosures.
It's Boomer and Gio, mornings on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
And talking to anybody who's ever played at a high level, including you, one of the biggest indicators of getting your ass whipped is those rushing yards.
That's exactly right.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The freshly eliminated Falcons can play spoiler at Tampa Bay tonight. Now, Baker Mayfield and his slumping Buccaneers can't afford to lose to a sorry Atlanta team at home like they did last week to the Saints. The Bucs, who have lost 4 of their last 5, need to get Emeka Egbuka more involved in this offense if they can. Hopefully, Baker can fight through the pain. I'll take Tampa Bay at a squeaker 27-23. I'm Boomer Esiason.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
We're here with attorney Mark Miner of the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner. Mark, we've all seen those cracked and uneven sidewalks. Who is responsible for such conditions?
Well, property owners are required to maintain their property in a safe condition, and that includes removing hazards from their walkways, parking lots, and driveways. In New York City and many other places, property owners are also required to keep the sidewalk in front of their property in good repair.
Well, what should someone do if they're injured in a trip and fall accident?
If you call us at 1-800-LAW-LINE for a free consultation, we will inform you of your rights. The sooner you call, the better. Early investigation is often the key to obtaining compensation.
Is the property owner always responsible for the condition of the sidewalk?
Not always. That is why it is so important to speak with an experienced attorney. The city, utility company, transit authority, or someone else may be at fault.
If you've been injured in an accident, call the personal injury law firm of Zalman, Schnurman, and Miner at 1-800-LAW-LINE. That number again is 1-800-LAW-LINE.
This winter, celebrate the joy of the season in a new all-electric SUV from Cadillac. Make every drive exciting with the innovative technology in Optic. Arrive confidently with the sophisticated styling of Lyric. And discover the comfort of this spacious 3-row Bistic. Experience EV luxury like never before at the season's best sales event. Visit your Tri-State Cadillac dealer.
Get ready for more BT and Sal on the Fan.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is Tiki Barber. You definitely don't want your heating system to fail this winter. So call my friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's heating experts. Have them check your heating system before it breaks. I know Edison Heating and Cooling. They can fix anything. Go now to EdisonHVAC.com.
Everybody knows Town Fair Tire is New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, beating all the local competitors with our guaranteed lowest prices. And now, with over 120 stores throughout New England, we beat all the competition, including the warehouse clubs, the online sites, and the local dealers. Yes, we beat them all with the absolute guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
When fighting lymphoma, leukemia, or myeloma, the right care team makes a difference. Hi, I'm Dr. Michelle Donato, Chief of Stem Cell Transplantation and Cellular Therapy at Hackensack University Medical Center's John Thurg Cancer Center. As the state's largest and most experienced CAR T-cell program, we pioneer life-saving options that empower your immune system to fight cancer. For personalized care in Hackensack or Neptune, call 833-CANCER-MD.
For over a century, families across Long Island have trusted H.L. Gross Jewelers to make their holidays unforgettable. This season, discover the area's most impressive collection of fine diamonds, tennis bracelets, diamond studs, classic necklaces, and beautifully designed jewelry for every style. And explore their expanded gallery of certified new and pre-owned Swiss luxury timepieces. Visit H.L. Gross in Garden City, open 7 days a week through Christmas, or shop online at hlgross.com. H.L. Gross Jewelers, where holiday traditions shine.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn.
I don't like more than this one, but I need inspiring music, not sad music.
I know. I picture that song. You and I hanging out at the bar at Rails, and that song's playing in the background. We're like,
with the last to leave. Hey, I got a serious question for you. Are you? Please tell me. Sadly, I think the answer is yes. Are you working SNY tomorrow night? Say no.
Late night, no. I'll be there for baseball night.
But you have to work after our show, is what I'm saying. By the way, if you're just tuning in, tomorrow will be our final show.
Go out right after the show?
I want to have a couple of pops before the show.
Oh, no, come on. Well, I can bring in some Surfside if you like.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Remember the day we did have where Surfside came in?
Yes.
Dude.
Yes.
And
it was weird.
It was 10:30 in the morning. I didn't eat anything. I'm on an empty stomach. I'm like, what the hell? We'll have a Surfside. They came in. We won the bet. They bought the cases
with
here.
the Sixers-Knicks.
And I remember drinking at least half of one, and I started to feel a little...
It went right into the bloodstream.
Yeah.
I know. That was weird. I mean, sometimes that will happen if you don't have anything in your stomach. I didn't have much either.
So it's like...
I'm like, I got to put this down. Not tomorrow. I don't care. I'm not putting it down.
You know, those Surfsides, they go down easy, BT. It was love at first sip. No, we could do something. Like, I just can't... I have to go to SNY.
Nah. More like
now's not the time to be taking off shifts.
More like a symbolic celebratory toast, something like that. We're not, obviously, I'm driving home, and of course, we're responsible.
BT and Sal on the Fan, 888-808-1019. Plenty of drinks coming soon at A-Rod's party, which, by the way, there is a little note that I want to get to remind me at some point coming up off of yesterday's conversation
about the attire.
Yes.
Sal's Velcro corduroy suit.
Corduroys, yes.
Welcome to this. For a guy who hates the 70s, boy, you're stepping into the 70s, aren't you?
We'll do that coming up in a little bit. Joel is calling from West Palm, Florida. What's up, Joel?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Okay, Joel.
I'm gonna miss this show.
We are too.
Well, yeah. Same here, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks, dude.
The last time I talked to BT was BT and Tiki. And we went round and round about Anthony Volpe.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know.
Where are we now with Volpe? Good.
I told you he was garbage back then. So anyway.
Joel, come with receipts?
I had to. It's been a long time since
good.
I called. Anyway.
I'm not giving up on him, but it's not favorable.
I'm excited about what the Mets are doing.
Why?
Because it's a new start.
Okay. It's the answer I wanted.
I think Pete was great. I liked having Pete batting in that number 4 hole. But we won nothing with Pete in the number 4 hole. Time. These guys were their welcome. In my mind, anyway.
Yep. Yeah.
And,
so
and
you're okay with it?
I'm good. I've been a Mets fan. I'm 60 years old.
I got you.
And I've seen them win once. and they're going to do it again with this new management team. I'm fine with it. Let Stearns do what he has to do to put a team in his vision. And it's 3 weeks into this off season.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Joel, and thank you for the call. Joel. We appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I mean, Stearns has got to do what he's got to do here. You have to be, unfortunately, you have to be patient as a fan and let him try to build the team in a disciplined manner. Cohen needs to be disciplined. Letting Stearns have the wiggle room and runway to build the thing the way that he wants, it takes discipline. Stearns has to have the discipline to say, I know I'm going to be vilified by the fan base by letting these guys go, but I know what I believe in to build a sustained, successful team. I've done it before. And the fans have to be, I mean, we're always irrational, so we don't have to be anything, but the fans in reality should show a little discipline as well and just trust their guys. I understand why you wouldn't do that because they haven't done it here yet and the Mets haven't built a sustained winner ever, but if you just show a little discipline here and trust this team and just see what could happen on the other side of it, then maybe you'll be rewarded at the end of the rainbow.
Doesn't change until it changes, and there's certain teams that get the benefit of the doubt in this city, and there's very, very, very few. Pretty much one, maybe two, that get the benefit of the doubt more times than not, because based on history. And, the Mets don't fall into that latter category. So there's a lot of leaps of faith here. There's a lot of emotions. And just as a quick aside, because I can see you getting antsy because I know you by now so well. So I think Joel has settled into that life down in Florida. If somebody said, I will pay you multiple millions to speak that slowly for that long, I believe I am physically incapable of it. I don't believe I could do it.
You were right. I was getting antsy there.
So was I, but I wanted to give him a chance. Big fan, good guy, on the free Odyssey app. If somebody challenged me monetarily, I don't think I could do it. I can't speak that long, that slowly.
Outside of New York, there is just a slower pace.
But I think he's from here. Because I remember him from back in the day.
Well, maybe he just got used to the Florida stuff.
There you go.
BT and Sal on the Fan. Chris is calling from Deer Park. What's up, Chris?
BT, brother from another mother.
What up, Chris?
What's going on? Sal used to wake me up on my 4:30 a.m. drive to work every morning.
Oh, those were the days. Miss those days.
That must have been pleasant.
I just want to say I'm a first-time caller and day one listener, and as for tens of thousands of guys out there that drive a truck every day like me, you guys will truly be missed.
Thank you.
Thank you, man, Chris.
Now,
that's awesome.
I got a little theory for you that I wanted you to have. I wanted this show to have because I've had it since last year. Sal, you started the show by asking why, right? Can you tell us that the Mets weren't really aggressive to sign Pete Alonso before FanFest last year?
I think the Mets thought he was gone last year. And what happened was Pete didn't have a good offer. This has been reported about. This is not my opinion. This is facts. Pete was thought to be gone. The Mets moved on. They went and spent money on Winker. I forget who else they signed, but they moved on. And then Pete came back to them because he didn't have an offer that he thought was worth leaving, and that's how they came to a deal. This year, he clearly had an offer that he thought was worth leaving, so he left.
All right, well, here's my theory. I think during the 15-year contract negotiation with Soto, he expressed interest in being the all-time greatest Met. And I think we could all say 9 to 12 years of a prime Juan Soto, he walks away as the greatest Met of all time. He can't do that if Pete Alonso remains a Met.
Oh, man. Is it really that deep? It's an interesting... No. I know it's... I'm just kind of presenting
Even if Pete stayed here, he wasn't stopping Soto from being the greatest Met of all time.
Well, that to me is a different conversation. Like if Pete, and we did this before he was with the Orioles, I think that was on Monday we had the conversation, or maybe I don't even, every day, this point's blurred together, to be totally honest with everybody. I really believe that he's getting to 500, and I really believe that he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. Independent of how I view and critique him and all that stuff aside, you had 500 bombs, you have 1,400 ribbies, and I've already done the math and prorating and just kind of pushing forward like his first 7 years and a conservative estimate of the next 6 or 7, or at least 5 with Baltimore. He's going to get there. And if he does, then the mantle, if he was still here, then it's Alonso who's the best player.
Well,
not Soto.
We could have that disagreement. I believe that Soto, no matter what Pete would do, the 500 homers or not, Soto will go down as the all-time greatest Met. Fan favorite, homegrown, obviously he can't be that yet. Fan favorite he will be, but homegrown he'll never be. So we could have that conversation where the conversation we can't have is the Mets didn't bring Pete back because they didn't believe in investing in him for 5 years, $155 million. It had nothing to do with Juan Soto clearing the way so Soto can be the greatest Met of all time. That's complete nonsense. There's no way that factored in to any of the Mets thinking.
I've got some thoughts. I think it's probably better coming from you. And Hoff, if you want to jump in with this as well, you can. I mean, where does Pete rank on all the players that we've seen? So we'll start from 1980. I mean, in terms of fan favorites. I mean, honestly, where is he? I mean, I remember in the late 70s, so I'll go a little bit before that, it was certainly Mazzilli, and of course Seaver before that. I mean, I can walk you guys through this a little bit, but you guys are the Met fans. I mean, just in terms of that reverence, that connection, obviously David Wright, Piazza. I mean, he's clearly, I would think, top 3, but is he number 1?
I mean, David Wright still, to me, probably number 1, I would think. I don't know if anybody embodied being a Met better than David Wright, and before he got hurt, his consistency and peak level performance.
A couple of good teams as well.
That's what I'm saying. Postseason success as well with the team, even with disappointment. I, in my lifetime, as much as I loved Piazza, I think the most beloved Met has to be David Wright. Hoff, your thoughts on that? I know Met fans love Alonso.
I'm in 100% agreement. And after that, I think it'd be Tom Seaver.
Okay, I think position players, I mentioned Seaver, so both of you guys saying David Wright. You know, the other thing, and I would probably agree with that, I just needed you guys to say it as the resident Met fans, but I also think that and this kind of applies to Mattingly, I think when you are, as good as certainly Donnie was and David Wright, a tick below that, but obviously really good, and your career is derailed because of something you can't control, not substance abuse like Doc and Darrow, and I know that hurt the Met fans as well, but because your body gives out, I think that we carry that emotional baton for you as strong as, provided you were at one point a great player, probably with as much pride as anything that we do as a sport fan in the city. So I would agree. For me, looking on the outside, looking at it would be right, but I wanted you guys to give us the answer as well.
More of your calls when we come back. 888-808-109, BT and Sal on the Fan.
Dart takes the snap. Big Blue is back after a bye, taking on the Commanders at MetLife. 1 o'clock Sunday.
Into the end zone for a touchdown.
The home of the New York Giants is the Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Fun is in the driver's seat.
It's the season of giving at Nielsen Dodge. During this season of light and generosity, we're giving you our best deals on every car, truck, and SUV in stock.
That's right, Chels, and we're pulling out all the stops to bring you extra special holiday offers.
Lease a new 2026 Jeep Compass Limited 4x4, just $189 a month. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited 4x4, just $299 a month. Or choose from hundreds of quality certified pre-owned vehicles. vehicles.
We'll also give you 0 down payment. We always give you the credit help you need.
Fun is in the driver's seat when you save money.
On Route 10 in East Hanover. Online at NielsenDodge.com. A proud member of the Nielsen Auto Group.
Fun is in the driver's seat.
Wrap up the year's sales event. With approval term 27 months due at signed Compass 5189, Cherokee 5894, and tax tag $498 and DMV fees.
For all station contest rules, go to WFAN.com/rules.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm New Jersey Attorney General Matt Platkin. Every year, too many lives are lost in alcohol or drug-related crashes. These are preventable tragedies, and it's time to take a stand. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer for everyone. We are all counting on you.
Get breaking sports news here. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
And we're brought to you by Chef IQ, precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com.
Those guys in LA, we were just talking about that.
Yeah, those dweebs.
Did you see that, BT?
Of course I saw that.
Could they be more... Or could they have less of a clue?
Yeah, what do you mean about the smoke? I mean, that show sounds horrible.
First of all,
they're on the air and we're not going to be?
First of all, just going off the cuff, like I wasn't really giving it that much thought. And you don't know what... Do you know what New York smoke means? It certainly wasn't referencing the Nets' prowess, for good God. He referenced the Nets.
I would not think so.
Anyway, thanks for playing that.
Yeah, of course. Always fun. Week 15 in the NFL tonight. The Bucs and Falcons. Tampa hit the skids a little bit here. Still looking to win the division. Tampa activating Mike Evans. We'll have it for you on the Fan at 8 p.m. Westwood One's coverage. Giants and Commanders on Sunday. No Jaden Daniels for Washington with the elbow injury. The Jets will be in Jacksonville. The story, of course, circulating around college football and sports. Michigan firing head coach Sharon Moore for having what the school says an inappropriate relationship with a staff member. He also got into something last night because he was arrested on an alleged assault. Michigan will play Texas in the Citrus Bowl. The Rangers fell to the Blackhawks by the score of 3-0, only put 21 shots on net. Spencer Knight stopped them all. Devils Lightning tonight. The Islanders host the Ducks. This report brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety and by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Current temperature brought to you by Ray Cattina Lexus of Freehold and Ray Cattina Lexus of Monmouth. Make your holidays memorable in Lexus from Ray Cattina. The Lexus December 2 Remember Sales event is here. Drive home luxury in a GX or TX with class-leading storage. Celebrate the season in style at Ray Cattina Lexus of Freehold and Ray Cattina Lexus of Monmouth. It is 32 in Central Park, and that's what's happening. I'm Jerry Recco on WFAN, now streaming our podcasts on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
Do the show anymore here? Yeah, right.
I was waiting for it to kick in. The music? Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
No. Well, I was texting and waiting for it to kick in.
There you go.
My mom was actually just texting me. What was the song, Hey Now, Who's That By? So I guess my mom is a fan of that song, whatever that is.
And what's the answer? I don't even know who sings
it. Who is that?
Crowded House?
Oh, okay. Crowded House, yeah.
Crowded House?
Yeah.
And I don't recall that at all. I think that's the song that when Dove played, I was like, why the hell are you playing this? And it was on a list that I had given him to play. Is that it? Right?
The name of the song, Don't Dream It's Over.
There you go. Look at that. It's fitting.
You.
Good job.
It's over.
BT and Sal back on the Fan, 888-808-1019. You into the football at all this weekend?
Yeah, of course. Not really
local,
tonight.
Meaning
but,
local. Well, tonight. Forget about tonight.
But the Jets are going to get absolutely mopped in Jacksonville. I do want to see the kid play. He looks like he's going to start Brady Cook. I know he didn't look very good last game, although they dropped 6 passes. So, yeah, of course, I'll do my podcast after that. I'll watch every snap. But I do want to watch Jackson Dart. Yeah,
I guess.
And I did see the Kafka video.
What'd you think of that?
Honestly, I didn't think it was as bad as you made it out to be. When I saw it on social media, the way you described it, I thought it was going to come across as somebody trying to talk to a room of young athletes and sounding bold and like a little street, and it like not hitting the message or the mark at all. I'm not saying it was good. I didn't think it was atrocious.
That's exactly what I thought. He was trying to be tired. It felt forced. You got to be yourself. He's like sliding in the F-bombs as if he's tough. We got to bleep and do this.
How do we know he's not a cursor?
Bleep and do that. BT,
it could be.
First of all, if you're going to curse. there was zero passion behind any curse or you got to use the curse for effect. You got to emphasize that. Hey, boys, we're going out there this week. We're not going to embarrass ourselves. Get your heads out of your bleeping rear ends. Let's go. Let's go. This is how we do it. This is Big Blue football. I don't want to see anybody sulking around here. We're getting beat. We're going to turn this thing around. Like, that's how you should talk to a room.
So some might say, stop walking around, work like a loser.
There you go.
Let's go.
And it said he's like, nobody in this room, we're going to bleep and do that and bleep and do this.
Like he was almost thinking about whether or not he should drop the F-bomb. I didn't quite take it that way, but, he doesn't have much of a future in public speaking, at least in terms of motivating a room. I don't think.
Right, but that's a problem if you want to be a head coach.
I didn't say I want him back at this point. I'm just saying I didn't think it was horrible.
My main takeaway from that was, we don't get, I talk to you about this all the time. We always talk about who should they hire this, who should they hire that. We don't have the opportunity to sit in the room and interview these guys. I could tell you a better answer if I did.
Yep.
I could guess from afar or look at their resume and certain personality, character traits that you could see that is out there. But until you sit somebody in a room, how do you really know what they're all about? That, to me, was a good insight into somebody that I would never hire to be the head coach of my football team, the way that he addressed the team, lacking confidence, unsure of what he was going to say. And I get it. He's an interim head coach. This is an opportunity. So he's not going to be 100% confident in that. But that's not the way that I would go in. I would be in there. I don't care if you've done it before or not. You better be confident and sure of yourself with every word that you say as best you can. I'm not saying you got to be perfect, but I saw somebody who was a little timid. You're the head coach of a football team. That's the last thing you could be, and unsure of the words you're using when you're using them.
Well, regardless of whether or not we see it a little differently, I do agree with that last statement because I think you have to be authentic to your true self. I mean, when you try to deviate from that, that's when things sound either corny or forced or a little bit of everything. The bottom line is this: the Giants going to have a new head coach, and it's not going to be Mike Kafka.
The BT and Sal Show on the Fan, presented by your Tri-State Cadillac dealers. Cadillac, the official luxury vehicle of those New York Football Giants. Back to the calls on the Mets. Charlie's in Bethpage. What's up, Charlie?
Hey, BT and Sal, how are you? I'm just very upset what's going on, but I got to appreciate everything you guys have done. You guys are my sports therapists for the last number of years. Right now I'm getting physical therapy at Champion Sports in Westbury, but you guys have been my Met Jet therapist, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Charlie.
Great caller, too. You've called us a lot. Thanks, buddy. Go ahead.
You got it, guys. I feel like we're family here.
Yep.
And with the Mets, the problem I got is Cohen told us about this 5-year plan when we bought it, and I like him as our owner. But we had a nice house that we just bought. We just needed to redo the kitchen and the bathroom. I didn't think we had to take a bulldozer down to the concrete. So if Stern's going to do this, okay, we can give him wiggle room. But, I mean, he's better come up with some big trades here this offseason because it is not fair. It's fair to us because we had a decent team. It just needed a piece to be plugged in. I know he never liked Pete Alonso. I thought we should have given him a contract last year. I know they gave him the 1-year deal, made him the highest paid first baseman. Yeah, that was just to make people happy, the Met fan base beat happy, but we should have locked him up. Those power numbers, those are big numbers we're losing. He's been a power hitter and one of the best in baseball. And now we got Diaz, our reliever. I know we got what's his name for the Yankees. He's going to come up big.
You know, the Diaz one, Charlie, and as always, we appreciate the support. Thank you, Charlie. We're our family, so we do appreciate that. You taking the time to listen when you have and call as often as you have. We appreciate that very much. I wonder if this would be as bad if the Mets retain Diaz. That's why I say that they botched that one, BT, because even though I'm blaming Diaz for not coming back to the Mets, I think the Mets were fully prepared to lose Pete Alonso. They were prepared to lose him a year ago. They were certainly prepared to lose him this time when I was telling you weeks ago, if not like a month ago. Remember, I said an industry source told me the Mets are not budging. People didn't want to hear it. That was my industry source. They're not budging, and they're not going to go beyond 2-3 years, whatever it was that we said at the time. Then, you know, as recently as last week or the last couple of days, more people started saying the same thing. The Mets were prepared to lose Pete Alonso. I don't believe they were prepared to lose Edwin Díaz because they never had a chance to match or beat it. So then once that happens, now it's like, we could trade Nimmo, fine, they'll get over it. We can lose Alonso, it's going to hurt, but when they see the moves that we have to replace him and the results are there, they'll get over it. Losing Diaz, in addition to the other two, I think that's where the Mets are really up against it right now.
I mean, it was bang, bang.
I know.
And there was no time to digest it, really. So, you know, I think there was some misguided emotion, myself, with the Diaz stuff because the Mets offered him a very competitive 3-year deal, and his camp took it to the Dodgers, and they said, okay, we'll give you a little bit more, but if you don't sign now, like, you're not taking this offer and running back to the Mets and us going to the back-and-forth dance here. You want to be a Dodger? We'll give you $3 million more over 3 years. Sign it. And he did because he wanted to be a Dodger, all right? So I don't think it was totally about the money. So I that's why I say I think that energy was a little misguided because the Mets tried. They identified a player, Diaz. They valued him.
Right.
Now, they didn't go bonkers with 5 years or 4. They might have if they came back to him, but their plan was clear. The Pete stuff, I honestly think, like, even if the Mets signed, before yesterday, Tucker, trade for Schoolbowl, I'm just throwing wacky stuff out, and Bellinger to play first base, the moment that Pete left this team and this city, it was always going to be incredibly emotional, like raw.
Andrew's calling from Bay Ridge. What's up, Andrew?
Yo.
Hey, what's up, guys? So just real quick, you know, radio forces you to use your imagination. And I always, in the beginning of your show, I imagine like a mic dropping from like the rafters into a ring. And you guys are like already in a heated discussion and we're just kind of like listening in. And it's just a great show. And I can't talk well enough about you guys. It's amazing, and I'm going to miss you.
Appreciate it. Where was all this love when we were here for 2 years?
Everybody hated us.
Yeah. No, we appreciate it,
No
Andrew.
way, not me. Not me.
Just kidding.
That's a great visual, too, with the microphone dropping in. And in this corner, 2 lunatics.
It's so true. You know, like a heated discussion between 2 like passionate fans, you know.
That's what I thought, you know, what I think FAN's about, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
100%. So after some time to like cool off and explain to my kids that, you know, their favorite players are, you know, leaving the Mets or being jettisoned from the Mets, you know, as a fan, it's hard, I think, to separate the process from like the outcome. And like, you know, like if my son runs across the street without looking and he makes it to the other side, like, I don't applaud him because the outcome was great. I rip him a new one because he had a terrible process. He just ran without looking, you know? So I feel like part of me has to respect them sticking to a script and to their process, even though I don't necessarily love the outcome. And, you know, in this day and age, it's kind of rare to have players that are not in, you know, trouble and this and that. You never heard a bad thing really about these guys ever. So, you know, that part of it is an emotional thing, but it's not the owner and the managers and the top, you know, front office guys. It's not their job to be emotional. It's their job to do what's best for the team. So I do have a sense of respect that they stuck to that process. And, you know, as a fan, all I can do is watch and hope that they make it happen this year.
It's a good call. Honestly, I think that's a really good point of view. I think that point of view, at least the interactions that we've had, whether here, online, away from the office, whatever, buddies, text chains, I think that's in the minority still. I still think that emotion is fueling the greater percentage of reactions to what's happening, but that's a sensible take.
Yeah, and it's only, it's not even 24 hours since the Alonso news, so Met fans are trying to recover here. And by the way, I say this all the time. Fans are irrational. We're irrational. That's what we do. We don't have to be practical and logical and thoughtful and disciplined. We are irrational. We react in whatever emotions that we may have in the moment. I felt it was part of my responsibility yesterday to be measured and practical, especially when it comes to Alonso, where I expected him to get another offer that in all likelihood the Mets were not going to match. So I was hoping that they would bring him back, especially after losing Diaz and moving on from Nimmo. I was fine with the way that those two things went. Less fine with Diaz, obviously, but whatever. I wanted Alonso's bat back. I also understand that they're going to build a team out here, and I'm very curious and intrigued to see what they're going to do. Losing Pete Alonso does not mean the Mets cannot build a winner. So that's why I'm trying to be rational about things, even though I am a Met fan, and the emotions are, I can't believe that this just happened the last 2 days.
Yeah, understood. Listen, I've said this is more maybe a commentary on everything, but it ties into the situation from yesterday. One of the things, if not the thing, not one of the thing that I love most about this medium is the visceral reaction. Now, when you have a visceral reaction pertaining to sports, sometimes you're going to be wrong. And if you're a man about, how you handle yourself, you go back and you say, I was wrong. Raise your hand. My bad. I'll take the L. I'm not going to wear the L chain, but I'll take the L, right? And what I really learned, grew to despise about this business is fake outrage. So as this broke, now Hoff, who jumped in, that was real outrage. And
he was upset like a lot of Mets
That's how he felt. Understood. I've been saying for 2 years that I would move on from Pete. So why the hell am I going to get on the air and in 2 seconds flip a switch of fakeness and put on a show? And trust me, I love those, those moments of nuttiness and where they're real and authentic and visceral with something that I knew was going to happen or strongly thought would and that I fully agree with. Stupid.
The point is that it is within every fan's right to react and get emotional for whatever they want to do. It is also a solid thought process to say, while I am upset and hurt, I still believe in the direction of this franchise, or at least I'm going to let them show me what they're going to do now to fix this or to build this team better. Because when you look at the results, here's the one thing you can't dispute. The results for years, even just under Cohen, you want to start in 2022, that's fine, have not been good enough. With this group, a 4-year sample, not a 1-year sample, not a 2-month sample, not a 1-series sample, 4 years, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, has not been good enough. It was building up in 2022, came crashing down with the loss to the Braves and then the Padres, and I thought that they were going to make the playoffs for the third time in consecutive seasons in franchise history in 2023, fell apart. And then we know what happened in 2024 and last year. So you're talking about a large sample size, or a large enough sample size to evaluate this core group that just didn't get the job done. And show me the Met fan that's happy with those results. You're not. You may forget about it because you love Pete so much and you were excited about what you thought it could be, but the reality is the results just have not been good enough. And when that's the case, you need to make a change, and that's exactly what Cohen and Stearns are doing, as they should.
And yes, and think about the success of the 22 season, even though the way it ended against the Padres, and you were there, and I remember being at the stadium for the Yankees-Astros, both of those teams felt as if they had no real substance to them. Like, all right, we're in the Bronx, and you're in Queens, and we're watching a Yankee and a Met playoff game, but neither one of us thought they had any real juice, and they didn't, because they got smoked in those series because the rosters weren't good enough. And I think pertaining to the Mets, the way when they collapsed in Atlanta, the way the Padres smacked them, it was a very flimsy foundation. All right, Chris Bassett had a good year. I get it. You're going to win a World Series with Chris Bassett really being a linchpin for the rotation, or an aging Max Scherzer or DeGrom, who basically missed the entire season.
Right.
And it doesn't mean that you can't enjoy the unexpected success. But again, when the foundation's not stable, now you got to get a GM who's got to pour some concrete, which he's doing, and he's going to stabilize the foundation.
Rob calling from Tom's River. What's up, Rob?
Robbie.
Hey, gentlemen. How are you?
Good. What's up?
Hey, guys. Really quick before I get to my point, quick story, 30 seconds. So my wife works in a school building, and she came home yesterday and was like, so I hear they're shaking up WFAN. And I kind of explained to her what was going on and, what you guys kind of meant to me as we're sitting at the dinner table. And she's getting misty. And then I'm getting misty. And then my wife is crying. And then I'm crying. And it's like talking to, when I call you guys, it's like talking to friends. It's not like talking to two famous guys on the radio. And I'm going to miss you more than you both can imagine.
That's awesome. And I don't know, and we'll let you make your other point. That's a very touching story. Wow.
We appreciate that.
We do, for sure. It goes a lot further than you guys probably think when we get those texts and those tweets and stuff like that. But I'll also share this with you, Rob, a little solace for you. Our wives are crying as well because we're going to be home more.
She's upset that I don't have an outlet anymore before she gets home because she gets all my rage.
Oh, man. Wow. Thanks, Rob. What do you got, buddy?
Yeah, guys, of course. So now you guys are probably going to get mad at me. I am not at all upset that Nemo's gone. I am not at all upset that Alonso's gone. And if it's true that Diaz wanted out the door, I'm not really upset that he's gone. All of this has happened. It's December 10th. And 2 out of those 3 guys were incredibly flawed one-dimensional players, right? They were on their way down the roller coaster. It's what Stearns does now going into the rest of the offseason. This whole offseason can be saved. It may not feel like it's saved at the end because we've lost all these homegrown guys, but these are guys that have been around for 7 seasons across 2 ownership groups, and nothing has changed. It's shown that they don't have the stones to kind of get us to where we need to go. Mm-hmm. So, like Sal, you just said, I was going to basically say the same thing. I was going to make the concrete analogy. You need to pour concrete, and you need to start all over. And, the characters in the show may be different come the beginning of 2025, but, we need those dynamic 3, 4, 5 tool players. We need a Bellinger. Bellinger's just, the guy on the top of my list right now. Yeah. You may need even, the guy on the Red Sox, Jarren Duran. The Mets have not had, a 3, 4, 5 tool player like Duran in the outfield in a very long time.
I think
those are the moves I would love to see them make.
Thank you for the call, Rob, and really thank you for the kind words. We do appreciate that.
Shout out to your wife, too.
Yes, we appreciate that. I think the Mets are going to build a team that fans are going to be excited to watch and respect the way that these guys play. Think Tyrone Taylor, right? What baseball fan watches him play? Now, I'm not talking about just the 200 average.
I hope they're going. Where's this going?
Think the way that Tyrone Taylor plays the game.
Yeah.
That's a David Stearns type player.
Yeah.
Now, he's just not the higher end. Obviously, he's a role player. He's a 4th outfielder. But I think they're going to try to build a team with more of those type guys, which you see how Milwaukee is built currently with those type guys, and you see how much success you can have. The idea would be to take that and complement it with the resources that the Mets have that Milwaukee doesn't and build a championship team.
Okay, so you beat me to that last part because, those type guys haven't won anything in Milwaukee, but when you say now you bridge the gap with the money, that makes sense here.
Well, like a Soto.
I got you. Now, the other thing, too, like that 4-5 tool player, agreed, and those are aspects of baseball that really excite me, and I think excite you. Like, give me a triple in the gap. Just give me, of course the home runs are nice, but when you're hitting 220, 230, I'm over it. Whether it's a Yankee home run, whether it's a Met home run, give me a pure all-around baseball player who could throw a little bit, who can run, who could have a competitive at-bat, who could fire an outside pitch down the opposite field line, when he could pull it in the stands, when he gets something low and inside. Give me a baseball player with no glaring deficiencies, okay? But I also think that part of the plan is to see if some of these young kids, a Benj or Williams, if they're 4-5 tool players. And I like the concept, but what I'm trying to prepare the Met fan for, and I could be wrong on this. Ultimately, I wound up being right on Pete, and whatever, it's not even a scoreboard. I admit I could be very off base on this. I don't think right now Stearns is sitting there saying, geez, these people hate me, man. All right, I got to go overboard to pacify them, to shut them up. Let me go get this guy. Let me give up the entire farm for Skubal. Let me get reckless and offer Tucker 11 years. Let me get Bellinger to play first base for 8 or 9 years, which would be idiotic. You're not going to give him that many years. My point being, he would overreact to the emotion of the Met fan now. He's not going to do that. He's going to get you another good pitcher or two because you desperately need it because the rotation was awful the year year ago. Some of these young kids are going to get runway early on, and we'll see. Are they the real deal? I don't know. Are they like Dominguez? I don't know. I want to see them. But the thought that he's going to go gluttonous in spending, I just don't think he's going to do that.
BT and Sal on the Fan. More of your calls when we come back. 888-808-109. Get into a specific player, Wilson Contreras. He was out there yesterday as somebody who maybe the Mets could eye to replace Alonso. Let's discuss him when we come back.
Steve Summers here and you there. All week long, WFAN giving away free tickets for my initial book signing at P&T Knitwear, the bookstore on the Lower East Side of Manhattan. And don't forget, on Friday, I'll be on with Boomer and Gio at 9 a.m. right here on your Fan in New York City.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand and new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Warm up your winter at DreamWorks Water Park inside American Dream. Over 40 rides, record-breaking slides, and the all-new Gabby's Dollhouse splash pad for the littlest swimmers. Just minutes from Manhattan. Tickets start at $59. Book now at americandream.com.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Nada que ver. Bring in a bill from AT&T or T-Mobile to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal. ¿Y ahora? ¿Qué vas a hacer with all those unwanted bills? Pues, how about a full-scale origami version of the Statue of Liberty? Fuera de broma. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to your local Verizon store in New York City today and we'll give you a better deal for you and tu familia. Rankings based on Metrics Root Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill from T-Mobile or AT&T dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365's unrivaled early payout offer. When you bet on the team to win and they take a 17-point lead, you get paid no matter the final score. Forget the final whistle and start counting that cash. Hold up. You get early payout on parlays, too.
Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in New Jersey. T&Cs apply.
Talk New York sports on the Fan.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
RU fans, it's basketball season. Make sure you catch all of the Scarlet Knights hardwood action this season on WFAN. Scarlet Knights basketball is presented by RWJ Barnabas Health, the official healthcare provider of Rutgers Athletics. Let's be healthy together.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in New York, New Jersey. And our more than 280 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
The absolute best food and catering for your holiday gathering. Call Kitchen Cabaret. Serving Long Island for 50 years. Kitchen Cabaret is Long Island's #1 premier caterer and favorite place to eat and shop. From Montauk to parts of New Jersey and Westchester, it's Kitchen Cabaret for the most delicious food and best-in-class catering, bar none. Located just off the LIE at exit 39. Call them at 516-484-3320 to place your order now. Or log on to kitchencabaret.com. That's Kitchen Cabaret with a K.com.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
It's out back on the Fan, 888-808-1019, the number to call. So I was texting with, I got a bunch of obviously people reaching out now, whatever, with very nice messages, which we appreciate. But then I was getting a couple of texts saying, hey, BT's right, lose the corduroy suit for A-Rod's party.
Oh, good thing. Yeah, I wrote this down, and I may have thrown out the piece of paper that I wrote this down.
To remember
to remind myself to bring this up to you. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, so now did I, and I'm like, what is wrong with the corduroy suit? And then I go back to my fashion advisor. So it's Michelle Margot from SNY, who I would say her fashion, in my opinion, is second to none. So
that's a strong scouting report.
I love her fashion. I've told her this for many years. I think she's very fashionable. So I asked her advice. Hey, I know she's young. She's hip with this stuff. Me, I'm old at this point, whatever. Hey, you got invited to this party. Here's the dress code. Help me pick something out. And then she went through a couple of different options.
Okay.
But and then she's like, well, why are people questioning this? I'm like, they didn't even see the outfit. You didn't even see what it is. Did I tell you that it's a black corduroy suit?
I don't think you mentioned the color.
Okay.
So you go white shirt, obviously, right?
Yes, which then would need the green tie. Because I need the green tie, like a nice green tie, because otherwise a black suit with a white shirt
looks a little too. It's either you go to celebrate a wedding or a death.
Yeah, right. So there's nothing there, which is why the green tie makes it.
Well, what you could do is you can actually go. Not to jump on you here, but I don't think you dress this way. And I've seen you on SNY enough to know that I don't think this is ever part of your repertoire, and maybe it should be moving forward. I don't love the corduroy suit. I'll see what I see in person, all right? But you could go white shirt, black tie, and splash it with a real pocket square. That's what's going to dress it up.
On what kind of jacket, though, is what I'm
saying. I'm saying the corduroy. You can go with a pocket square.
Okay. And then what pants would you wear with that?
No, I'm saying you could go
the same suit.
Corduroy suit.
Right.
The white shirt, black tie. You could even do a little tie bar. You know those little metal tie bars. I actually collect those. I've got like 20 of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me borrow
I collect
one of
cufflinks and those.
Why? What's with the tie bar? Why is that appealing?
I don't know. Because I got style. What do you think? Michelle Margot's the only one with style?
Yes, I do.
Well, then all right. I don't blame you.
I'm going to take her opinion on style more so than I will you. No, but you are fashionable as well. And I knew you'd go the turtleneck route. I was bouncing some things off of her saying, like, usually I like maybe a sweater, over a tie.
A sweater vest, like a little V-neck sweater kind of thing?
It could be a vest or just a sweater, but then you have the tie underneath, and she's like, that might be too much. And then we were just going over certain ideas. Look, there are many different ways to do it. Ended up on the corduroy suit here, but also I was not going to go turtleneck because I knew you were going to do that.
No, that would be a sick look there. Corduroy suit, turtleneck, that would be tight.
But what's the tie thing going to do?
I don't love the tie.
No, I'm saying the tie. You don't like me wearing a tie to this event, you're saying?
Yeah. I think it's a little much. It might be really hot in there, too. I mean, it's a Manhattan apartment.
I'm sure
I should say a Manhattan penthouse.
I'm sure the temperature is fine.
I don't know.
It's A-Rod's joint.
Okay. A couple of more questions as we accessorize here. But God bless you, by the way, if you just sneezed.
No, it was a cough.
Oh, okay.
My daughter does that too all the time. Bless you, Daddy. I'm like, Sammy, it was a cough. But thank you. Okay.
Are you wearing shoes or dress sneakers to accessorize here? I know the watch will be tight. I know you've got a good watch.
Shoes, but so Michelle, again, my fashion advisor, recommended that if I'm going to wear a standard like black suit, white shirt, the way you make it pop a little bit is with potentially the shoes.
Okay.
I have some red shoes that I might be wearing.
Bring out the Capizios from the 80s, the Italian Capizios, the little cockroach killers in.
I never had those or the Z Cavaricis. Never had those.
Oh, I had Z Cavaricis.
Now, what are you doing? You're wearing like your Jordans or something?
I don't know. I really wear sneakers more than even when I suit up for St. John's, whatever it might be. Yeah. Yeah, probably, although I could change my mind on that. Listen, I will be honest with you. When you told me about the corduroy suit, and I'm looking at a bunch now, right?
It's subtle. Like, you wouldn't even...
I just feel like that's something that Nate Burleson would wear.
No.
I don't know. Like, every one of the... Now, most models are thin, and I'm not taking a shot at you. I'm not even saying I would look good at corduroy.
No, you have to get it properly fitted. Look, I'm going to show you this. Does that even look corduroy? You see
what I'm saying? Like, a little bit. Listen, it's a bold...
You think that's bold?
No, bold, fashion-forward... I respect the roll of the dice here.
This is the tie. There you go. Green, a little green.
Oh, so it's got a little pattern. It's not
a little green, a little white. No, I mean, it's trying to get the festive.
Well, that's where, listen, the tie, that's where the pocket square pulls whatever little subtleness you have of the tie, pops it out, pulls it out. All right, so one more thing about this. As I recompute, now that I've had a day to let this go through my mind with everything else that is going through my mind.
Exactly. But you weren't the only one. That's why I brought it up. Okay,
fair enough. When I first heard corduroy, now I know you'll know the pop culture reference, but I don't know how much you watch the show. I think Jack Tripper and Three's Company with a corduroy jacket with patches.
Yeah, like the brown one or whatever?
Yeah, like something like Barney Miller, like the old detectives would wear in the 70s.
Right.
Like, that's what I was...
I can confirm it's not that.
Okay, I couldn't walk in, because we're going together.
Yeah.
I couldn't walk into the party with you like that. I couldn't.
But yeah, I couldn't believe the hate for corduroy.
No, not hate. Just a couple of questions, and they've been answered for the most part.
I don't even like the feel of it. Again, last night I was like, ooh, this is going to be weird wearing it all night. But I think it's going to be nice and stylish.
So was
better than wearing it, you know me, like with the hoodie. What I really want to wear is a hoodie and jeans. I'd love to do that.
BT and Sal sweatshirt.
Yeah, we show up with that.
So was this more... Okay, so I'm under the impression, no matter what Michelle Margot said to wear, you were going to wear.
Well, no, she gave me
some.
I went with her advice. Obviously, then I checked back in with my wife to get her
Did
final.
she like it?
Yes, she thought it was good. I just figured Michelle could get me headed in the right direction.
And then you go through the checkpoint
She even
mama.
gave me the website. So I have no idea.
I know. You didn't even try it on?
No.
Did you try it on yet?
I did try the jacket on. Fits
did you try the pants on? Are they going to be too long? Dude, you might have to get them hemmed.
I do have to get them hemmed.
Can somebody help this guy, please?
I do. I'm going to have to get them hemmed. I haven't had time. I don't know if you've noticed. I mean, I don't have time till the weekend. I still got to get the Christmas tree. I have the Queens Baseball Convention Saturday for SNY. It's nonstop until Monday, where I'm finally going to have time to take a little bit of a break.
But everything ends almost.
Yeah. I'll have some time to do this. So I'm hoping that I could go to the... What do you call them?
The tailor.
The tailor.
Well, just make sure. Yeah, if you go Monday, you should be in good shape. But like, what I've had, I mean, my weight really doesn't fluctuate very much. I've pretty much been at the same weight.
Plus, I'm hitting the gym next week, so I'm going to be down a little bit. Maybe feeling a little tight.
A little tighter. Okay.
Yeah, well, the diet starts the gym. In 5 days, you could do a little. I'm certainly going to feel a little bit tighter at least.
Oh, yeah, you trying to marry A-Rod here? I mean, let me go a little bit overboard, buddy.
Dude, I'm trying to marry myself. I'm in the Salicata business. I better make sure I'm in tip-top shape.
Do a 5-day do a cleanse. Do a cleanse.
Starting when?
Have a little fun with the weekend. Order maybe some comfort food for football.
Sunray Chicken Parm Hero. You better get that.
I'm getting one. That's a monstrosity of a sandwich.
Somebody on X sent you the picture of it.
It's long. It's cheesy. It looks good. So I think that if you're not going to have water for 5 days. God forbid you might drop dead. But I mean, if you really do accent, like maybe have one little tiny meal, whether it's a bowl of cereal, whether it's a banana, whether it's a kale shake, whether it's some fruit, and you supplement that with a wraparound breakfast and dinner, water or just liquid, you will lose 5, 6, 8 pounds. Now, it'll come back the next day when you eat because water's temporary weight loss, as you know. Listen, I think you're going to look good, but as long as you get the pants in on Monday, they will be hemmed in time. But if you start going like middle of the week here, they're not going to be ready.
No, I know. I have to get on that. Even my wife was saying, maybe I'll find some time Saturday between the Queens Baseball Convention, between getting the tree. And I mean, it's only so much time in a day.
You guys didn't get you getting your weight with the tree.
I know, but I haven't had time to go.
Yeah.
I forget what it was last week that we couldn't go, but I had something Saturday. Did we have something? What the hell? Whatever it was.
I know I had a bunch of things Saturday. What did you have? I don't know what you had.
I went to see Santa. Right? Thank you, Dove. We went right. That's it. We went to Santa Land and we went to see the tree. Yep. So that was shot. Mm-hmm. And then Sunday, my wife went to church, which, by the way, I told her.
She did go.
She did go on her own.
Nice.
But I told her it worked like a charm.
There you go.
Remember,
you told her you're going to go. I remember.
Yes. You had to see her face.
Really?
Oh,
but when are you going to actually, did you just
Sunday.
say it? You're going to go on Sunday?
We're going to do it Sunday. Now, I've never done this before. Wow. The only time I've ever gone to church have been for funerals or
communion or
whatever.
Like going through the sacraments.
Yeah, like when I've had to go.
Yeah, basically. I understood.
This is going to be, I'm going...
Willingly.
Yes.
Now, are you going to bring Sammy? Because not every church has a child-proof, but most of them do.
She was saying they have something for the kids, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to leave her alone. Like, she can come with us.
No, you can see it, though. A lot of it's like there's a visible glass, and there's like generally it's like an older woman. Not the stereotype. They're amazing, but that's what we've encountered, like a teacher, whatever. Either way, that's awesome.
Look at me going to church, huh?
A little equity in the bank, my man.
Corduroy suit, going to church.
Sal.
Who am I?
Maybe you can become a preacher next.
BT and Sal, the fan. More your calls. We come back. 888-808-1019.
All right, this winter, celebrate the joy of the season and a new, this guy's out of his mind, all new electric SUV from Cadillac, Sal. Make every drive exciting with the innovative technology and the optic. Arrive confidently with the beautiful and stylish and sophisticated stylings of a Lyriq as well.
And you can discover the comfort of the spacious 3-row Vistic, BT. Experience EV luxury like never before at the season's best sales event. Visit your Tri-State Cadillac dealer. The BT and Sal Show, presented by your Tri-State Cadillac dealers. Cadillac, the official luxury vehicle of the New York Giants.
It's Boomer and Gio, mornings on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
The other team, I guess, wins without playing is the New York Giants because now they have the #1 draft pick this coming April.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The defending champion Thunder are steamrolling the NBA, 24-1, historic blowouts in a 16-game winning streak. But in today's load management era, how much does that dominance really mean? Night to night, you never know which opposing stars are actually suiting up. So while the champs look unstoppable, their chase for the league's best record still gets blurred by a league where availability and not firepower decides the matchups. I'm Maggie Gray.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Sarah at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
I've always dreamed of a beautiful kitchen, but my wife just wants to stay organized.
You know what they say about opposites?
That they can't agree on a kitchen?
Well, IKEA kitchens come in many styles with a variety of customizable organizers. So maybe you're not opposites at all.
Beautiful and organized. Now we just have to figure out what to eat.
That's a different department. Get the kitchen of your dreams at a price you didn't dream possible at IKEA.US/dreamkitchen. Dream the possibilities.
Windy, cold, high 35.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Nice. My side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement. 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, we're celebrating this holiday season with our $155,000 Slay the Road drawing, including your chance to win a new Land Rover Defender and $10,000 cash. Earn entries all month long, then be here on January 1st between 12 and 3 p.m. when one winner will be drawn every hour to win up to $20,000 cash. At 4 p.m., one lucky winner will win a Land Rover Defender and $10,000 cash at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Get ready for more BT and Sal on the Fan.
Find excellence in every detail in a new Volvo from Volvo Cars Ramsey. Now find excellent offers with your first lease payment waived during the Holiday Safe Lease Sales event. Lease a new 2026 Volvo XC40 B5 plus all-wheel drive, $396 per month for 36 months at Volvo Cars Ramsey, where it's all about you. Call 833-853-2975 for lease details. MSRP $5150. VIN T2659883. Loaner vehicle, 3,855 miles, $3,800 down payment. Tax, title, registration fees extra. Zero security deposit. Ends 1/2/26.
At Town Fair Tire, New England's largest name brand discount tire dealer, you get it all. The guaranteed lowest price, the most free services, and we accept all valid rebates from any manufacturer and from our competition. Yes, we accept them all, even competitor rebates. Town Fair Tire, New England's largest discount tire dealer, now with over 120 stores from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
HL Gross Jewelers of Garden City is Long Island's premier engagement and wedding ring destination. Visit HL Gross today or online at hlgross.com.
The all-new Giants mobile app presented by DraftKings is your home for highlights, breaking news, exclusive features, and inside access to the New York Giants. Watch Big Blue Kickoff live every weekday afternoon at 12:30, plus every press conference, locker room interview, and podcast. If you're coming to the game, check out the Pocket Game Day Hub in the Giants app for live camera angles, interactive games, mobile food ordering, and more. Download the Giants official mobile app presented by DraftKings for free at the App Store and Google Play.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Boomer here. If you love cooking as much as I do, you got to listen up. The Chef IQ Mini Oven is your all-in-one kitchen hero. It bakes, broils, air fries, dehydrates, slow cooks, toasts, and more. It's got Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, a color touchscreen, a soft closed door. It even syncs with the Chef IQ app and pair it with the IQ Sense thermometer for perfect USDA-safe temps every single time you cook. So why not grab yours right now at chefiq.com. Use my name, code word Boomer, to save 30% at checkout.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
BT and Sal back on the Fan. 888-808-1019 is the number to call. We'll talk some football. Brian Baldinger. What time is Baldy, Huff? 12:40. Okay, Baldy at 12:40. Have some fun with Will DeMeo, creator of Gravesend, obviously lead actor in it as well. He got me a small role in season 3, which is coming out soon. So we'll have him in studio, and you could pitch yourself, BT, for maybe a little season 4. See if we get maybe you have my character kill your character off.
Jeez.
Or vice versa.
Yes.
You could
now I'm sold.
No, we'll have some
Send me
fun.
the script.
We'll have some fun with Will coming up at 1 o'clock. Get his thoughts on how the hell can you hire me? So we'll have some fun with him. And
I always wanted to play a hitman. I really
There you
did.
go.
Like I told you, like when I was thinking about the acting thing, like the vigilante cop or the vigilante, fire battalion who's kind of hung up, who's like, I told you, I thought about this, who's like very well-intentioned, but, maybe grew up with some guys that, early and kind of pull them back into, I don't know, got caught up in the wrong stuff and he's got to straddle the line.
Maybe your future.
Go.
Maybe it's your future. And Gravesend, what a better fit for you from there.
Yeah.
From
not from Gravesend, but from Brooklyn. Yep.
All right, BT and Sal on the Fan, 888-808-1019, the number to call. Austin is calling from Point Pleasant. What's up, Austin?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Great show. Who do you think is going to win the World Series first, and how long is it going to take, the Mets or the Yankees?
Who the hell knows at this point? I mean, the way both teams are set up as of this moment, I would put money on the Yankees before I'd put money on the Mets. Now,
great call, Austin.
Yeah, in and out. Boom. That's all right. It was effective, too. It's something we could kick around for a minute. I mean, the Yankee roster right now is better. The Yankee pitching right now is superior. The Yankees have the best all-around player on the roster, though he's a lot older than Juan Soto. And the other thing that I would factor into the calculation is that as of like right now, there's no Dodgers in the Yankees' way to get to the World Series. So I think there's always going in now. Now Toronto's getting better, Baltimore a little bit, Red Sox spending money. Even the Rays made a couple of smaller moves. But with the Dodgers being who they are, I mean, even if the Mets go into 25 or 26 or 27 loaded, there's no guarantee you can get past the Dodgers to even get to the World Series.
First of all, it's impossible to predict. What if he would have asked that question last year but threw in a third team, the Blue Jays? Who's going to win a World Series first, the Blue Jays, Yankees, or Mets?
They would have been third on the list.
By a long shot.
Yeah, going into last year.
And they were a hair away from actually beating the Dodgers. What I would say, though, is I don't even think it's particularly close right now. It's the Yankees by a long shot. The Yankees are in the playoffs every year. Pretty sure that even with the change in formats, that to get to the World Series and win it, you have to make the postseason. And the Mets have had issues making the postseason with regularity. And the Mets have gotten worse so far this offseason. I believe they're going to get better. I believe they're going to be good. I believe they could be dangerous, but it's not even close right now. The Yankees, they won 94 games a year ago, could have easily won the division. They lost on a tiebreaker.
Lost their Cy Young winner the entire season.
Yeah, they were in the World Series the year before. It's the Yankees. It's sadly, from a Met fan perspective, it's not even close. It's the Yankees.
It's the Yankees now, but from the Yankee perspective, it's not where it needs to be. So there's two elements of the conversation, as you and I have discussed many different times. So I just went to the New York Post website, right?
Yeah.
I love the Post. Love it. Oh, quick aside. I have not seen I live in Jersey, not far from you. You know that.
Right.
I have not seen, outside of maybe the Wall Street, there's a couple of Wall Street journals. But there's no newspaper sprinkled on any doorsteps anymore, any porches, right? Those days are not in my neighborhood. Those
I used
days
to
are
love
over.
getting the papers.
It's the
to my
first thing I
door.
did in the morning. I couldn't wait.
Even when I was living in the city by myself, I had multiple papers delivered right to the door. It was great.
See, I wouldn't have them delivered. I would actually go walk and get them and then go to the diner, get, 3 eggs over easy, cup of coffee, glass of water, sit there, people watch,
I like walking out the door. It's right there. Boom, come back in, my undies.
I get that, like little Soprano with the orange juice rolling out with the robe. I get that too. Anyway, the point is, oddly, and I have not, I've lived in this home for almost 7 years. I have not seen this once, but today was the day. There was a newspaper on my front lawn, and it was the Daily News.
Wow.
Yeah. And front cover Pete, back cover Pete. I actually brought it to either give to Evan or I left it in the car, but I'll keep it there for tomorrow. So I thought Evan might want to collect that. I knew you wouldn't, otherwise I'd obviously give it.
Maybe Hoff would.
Or Hoff, yeah, I brought it for somebody. So I picked it up. I'm like, wow, it's like a coupon. It's so thin. It's so thin.
Yeah.
It's amazing how thin the Daily News has become. Anyway, I don't read the Daily News. I go to the Post, right? And I'm on the Post website, and it is depressing. While, yeah, the Yankees might have the advantage over the Mets now, here's the two things I see. Mission Impossible. Why Yankees GM, and I know it's early, I know they're going to do stuff, but right now, today, why the Yankees GM didn't accomplish anything at the winter meetings. Then there's one thorough article, and Cashman's talking about how it was really hard to do anything, blah, blah, blah. Then the next article is Yankees make first Rule 5 selection in 14 years. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, why?
I don't know, but I'm not accustomed to seeing Rule 5 articles about the Yankees. Now, people picking them off the Yankees, sure. The Yankees picking off somebody else. I can't remember 14 years ago, evidently.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, pick it up a little bit.
I'm actually surprised at how light the talk has been surrounding the Yankees and what they're going to do here. The biggest talk has been, two things. Grisham coming back and Sonny Gray. So that is just not...
Bellinger, obviously.
Yeah, but even that, the talk is not... The main takeaway from that is the Yanks won Bellinger at their price. At their price. And now, yesterday I was getting texts and tweets about, now the Mets might be angry and be looking to go out and get Bellinger from the Yankees.
I said that on the show. I think they've got extra cash. They could tack on another year. Wouldn't surprise me.
I don't think that's going to happen, but that is the thought process from a lot of Yankee fans. Yeah, Marash, I saw a tweet about that. I'm not going to dance on the Mets' grave until I know that Bellinger is back with the Yankees. So just the fear that the Mets could come in if they wanted to and take Bellinger away. The Yankees right now, I don't know if it's perceptually, reality. It's not a powerful, strong feeling on what's going on with the Yanks.
No, it's not bullseye. There's also a level of comfort, and this could be misleading, and Dove just said in my ear, it was 3 Rule 5 picks they actually got.
And they hadn't had one before that in 14 years?
Yeah. Now, they've lost players. They had not made a Rule 5 selection in 14 or 15 years.
I don't know Rule 5.
I mean, whatever. I really haven't had to understand it much since as a Yankee fan, but I'm sure if I dig into it, which I will, I'll understand it immediately, and I'll actually enjoy it. And I know it on some surface level. I just don't want to get into it now. I really don't care.
Rule
That's
5
not exciting me.
Sounds like a Pirates fan thing.
That's kind of, the Twins selected some Rule 5. The Marlins picked off this Double-A pitcher, and I believe it's got something to do with the 40-man. I could be off on that. But the confidence right now that the Yankee fans projecting, and let's get this clear, the shoulders aren't back and the chest isn't out, and there's no strut. Right. So it's a small level of confidence. I think most of that is rooted in the belief that they'll find a way to get Bellinger done. And you believe that.
I do.
I believe that. But if that doesn't happen, this changes everything about the Yankees offseason.
Well, if that doesn't happen, the alternative has to be Kyle Tucker or somebody big. I mean, tell me the guy. Are they going to get Bregman to play third? I don't think that we're going to go down that road again.
I'm reading more about pitching. Maybe Peralta. Do you really need him?
I did read that the Yanks were in on Peralta.
Take him while Garrett Cole and Rodon are getting healthy. But do you really need him? You need some sticks.
Amai would be another one. Yeah. I mean, maybe they get one of the position players from Japan.
Possibly.
Play first a little bit.
At first base. How about the Mets option? I know you saw this. Now, if this has life to it, this would, honestly, Gates might be ripped down at Citi Field. Goldschmidt. Is this a real thing? I mean, I know you talk to these people at SNY. There's no way the Mets are going to sign Goldschmidt, is there?
The first time I heard about that, you're going to love this one. It was my Uncle John.
Johnny Boy, always on the spot. Love Uncle Johnny.
Boy, you upset about Alonso? I'm like, no, not really, whatever. And he's like, I heard they're going to get Goldschmidt. Now I'm thinking he's just busting chops.
Yep.
And then I start to see reports that are saying the Mets might. Another Yankee? Come on, man.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm just thinking that he was washed up. But another Yankee. That's true.
It's twofold. Another washed up Yankee. What are we doing here?
Those are the best additions. I like those washed up Yankees going to the Mets.
Thank you. Paul Goldschmidt? Good God.
Pop, what do you got? You got something on Goldschmidt?
I also heard, too, there's somebody that the Mets are eyeing, Joey Gallo on the pitching market. In the pitching market, yeah.
Yeah, I was watching.
No.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
There's a lot of suitors. I wouldn't be surprised if David Stearns I found my next relief pitcher.
I don't know about the Mets' interest in Gallo, but it's number one. He's always had a rocket. I was watching video of him throwing 3, 4, 5 days ago, like actual pitching video. He's trying to come back as a real pitcher. Somebody's going to put him in the minors because he throws 98 miles an hour.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
How about not the Mets?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the Yankees would never do that.
Maybe you miss out on Skubal, you get Gallo.
Yeah, and knowing Stearns.
He could be your Ohtani.
Yeah, knowing Stearns, you try to convert him into a starter. I mean, forget about reliever. I mean, come on.
And he's a former Yankee. So there you go.
Another one. Imagine that. The Dodgers have Ohtani, you have Gallo. Little hitter, little pitcher.
I mean,
you corner in the market. You're right there with the Dodgers.
At that point, I might have to surrender. Call it quits.
Come over to the good side. Come root for the Yanks.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Dude, he can't play for the Mets next year, Goldschmidt. He can't. That can't happen. That's not allowed to happen.
I'd rather Vientos and McNeil.
So would I if I'm a Mets guy. I would too. He can't hit anymore. He's going to slap a couple singles to right. He's got zero juice in his bat. And I even think his defense slipped a little bit. He didn't play as much down the stretch. I saw that. I'm like, and it's not a troll because it was it was from outlets that don't troll. Now, was it a report? Was it conjecture? Was it a little bit of industry speculation? A little bit of everything? I don't know. But I know one thing. If the Mets sign Paul Goldschmidt, I mean, you guys either tap out, you burn down Citi Field, or you become Yankee fans.
Well, there is a name that we didn't get to that I want to mention. Let's do it when we come back. Wilson Contreras. He was also rumored out there, maybe a more realistic, viable option to replace Pete Alonso at first base. BT and Sal on the Fan.
Every Saturday at 8 a.m., it's Kickoff with Boomer and Mike Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL.
I need to see a lot more before I'm ready to say, yes, this kid's going to be the next Jackson Dart or Drake May.
Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. And The Fan, always streaming on Odyssey, TuneIn, and iHeartRadio app.
Operating engineers Local 825 are the men and women who make our region move. So whether it's roads, bridges, or our favorite team stadium, they build and maintain the critical transportation, water, and energy infrastructure we rely on. That's why their advocacy organization, ELEC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative, fights for those priorities every day. That's ELEC, representing the signatory contractors and the hardworking men and women who build both New York and New Jersey.
Celebrate the season at American Dream. Meet Santa, shop, play, and explore over 25 attractions, all just minutes from Manhattan. Plan your holiday at AmericanDream.com.
Beware the holiday buffering.
Who are you?
The ghost of internet past here to slow down right when your guests arrive.
Not this year. We got Verizon's 100% fiber optic home internet. Scored a limited time offer for $20 a month and locked in the price for 3 years.
Fios home internet, that's scary fast.
Now we can all stream, video chat, and game at the same time. So bye.
Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch to Fios home internet today. Fios 300 megabits per second plan at $20 a month with autopay. Any Verizon mobile phone plan and bonus discount. Price guarantee applies to base monthly rate only for my home customers. Terms apply.
Listen to You Better You Bet with Nick Costa Sunday morning at 8 right here on The Fan. Nick will preview all the football action to get you ready for kickoff, presented by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Life can change suddenly without any warning whatsoever. When you're sidelined due to a debilitating personal injury, it's crucial to have a trusted team on your side. The Rothenberg Law Firm has over 50 years of spectacular courtroom experience, ensuring that you're not facing those obstacles alone. Winning and collecting billions for our clients, we are committed to helping you recover whatever you deserve. The Rothenberg Law Firm, 1-800-624-8888.
Be a lawyer for injured ones. InjuryLawyer.com.
Since January 2022, the City of New York has awarded $24 billion in contracts to MWBEs, the most of any U.S. city or state in the nation. Build your business with the City of New York by going to nyc.gov/MWBEs.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Experience the magic of the season during the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration. Enjoy exclusive holiday offers at Mercedes-Benz of Edison, Mercedes-Benz of Union, and Ray Cattina of Freehold. 3 powerhouse locations, 1 legendary name, Ray Cattina. Discover the power of 3 at benzfam.com.
Get the latest on the Giants and Jets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good afternoon at 12 o'clock. I'm Andrew Bogish. Your Sports Flash is sponsored by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results, chefiq.com. And by New York City Small Business Services. It is not Edwin Díaz going to the Dodgers or Pete Alonso going to the Orioles, but it is Mark Leiter Jr. leaving the Yankee bullpen, reportedly signing with the Sacramento A's. Former Michigan football coach Sharon Moore is not expected to be charged today for a possible assault yesterday afternoon. That, according to the county prosecutor in the Ann Arbor area. Moore remains in custody. All of this drama beginning with the school firing him yesterday for an improper relationship with a staff member. Week 15 in the NFL begins with the Bucs hosting the Falcons. Tampa Bay was 1-6-2. Now they're 7-6, tied with Carolina for first in the NFC South. Westwood One coverage at 7:30 here on the Fan. Kickoff is 8:20 on local ice. The Islanders host the Ducks. The Devils host the Lightning. And NASCAR was facing an antitrust lawsuit from two of its race teams, one of them co-owned by Michael Jordan. On day 9 of that trial, the sides have reached a settlement. No details reported yet. Fan Weather is sponsored by Ray Katina. Experience the power of 3. Visit bensfam.com. It's 31 degrees and sunny in Central Park, and that's what's happening. Sports flashes, top of every hour. I'm Andrew Bogish.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
Is the number to call. So we haven't mentioned Wilson Contreras. We'll get back to your calls here on the Mets, and obviously that's been the talk of the town for the last few days. The Mets in free agency losing both Edwin Díaz and Pete Alonso back-to-back days. So what's next now for the Mets? And there was a report Wilson Contreras might be a target for the Mets. And I'd be lying to you if I remember him a little bit more with Chicago when he first came up, I guess, as a catcher with them. But then the last couple of years with the Cardinals, BT. Well, let's go last year specifically. The year before that, I guess he was banged up. He only played 84 games. But last year with the Cardinals, hit 20 homers, 80 ribbies, 257. He did strike out 142 times, which is a career high for him. But can play some first base, DH a little bit, right-handed bat. The days of him catching are over, and the Mets wouldn't necessarily need him to catch. He's moved around a little bit. He played the outfield too a little bit, but I would look at him as primarily a first base DH guy, which is what he's done the bulk of the last several years. I don't think it's the worst option. And again, you're just plugging in a right-handed bat. Would you rather have Wilson Contreras or Mark Vientos at first base? I guess that's what it comes down to. Now, Contreras is going to cost you, whether it's prospects, whatever it may be. And Vientos probably has more power, but Contreras is a proven big league hitter and veteran player that does play with a passion that I think David Stearns respects.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out. And we wouldn't know right now.
811 career OPS.
Yeah, the stats, I get that. I'm looking at his contract. I want to see what remains on that. Yeah, he's a good ball player. I want to know, all right, is he going to hit second? Is he going to hit sixth? To me, that
I would think down in the order.
I would think so, too. Maybe 6, maybe 7, something like that.
He's signed through 2027.
Yeah, it's a team option for 17.5. And then this year coming up is 18. And then the 18.5. So you're on the half for 1836. You're on the hook for $36.5 million guaranteed. Well, then actually more than that. Really almost $45 million because the team option is that's only a $5 million buyout. So around $42 million.
For the next 2 years.
Listen, I'm open to everything. It's not going to excite anybody. It doesn't mean it can't make you a little bit of a better team. I'd like to know exactly what position they would have him at.
Well, he'd be first base.
100%.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Replace, maybe not every day, but he would be first base, right-handed bat. Also could do a little DH.
Okay, because I know he can hit. I'd be lying if I could tell you what his defensive profile is.
I just looked it up. I knew he moved to. He was a catcher when he first came up.
That's all I knew him as in the last year or so, moving to first base. I didn't even know about the outfield.
He played. Let's see. I'll just give you
Give me the breakdown.
He was last year. He DH'd 15 games, played first for 120.
Okay, now
the year before. He caught 51 games, DH 33 games. So he's making the transition from catcher to first base, clearly. Last year was the first time at first base.
All right, I feel a little bit better about this because when I went to his Savant page, it said, I know he can hit. I want to see his fielding numbers, his fielding metrics, but I didn't know if it was a little bit I didn't know if he caught a few games last year. I knew he played a little bit of first, a little bit of outfield, whatever. So they're very favorable. Like his range is 90 percentile. His arm strength is, he's a former catcher. Obviously, he could play first base with a good arm. And he's in the 80 percentile in terms of fielding run value. So he's a good defensive first baseman. Yeah, depending upon where you hit him, I'd be okay with it.
Here's the one thing I don't like, and you were just touching upon a lot of those numbers and metrics and analytics. That's the one thing, as patient and supportive as I am of Cohen and Stearns, the one thing I don't like about David Stearns and how he builds a team is that I think he's way too reliant on the numbers and analytics. And that could be a benefit at certain times. That could be a detriment. We saw it be a detriment last year, whether it be Frankie Montas, whether it be Ryan Helsley. I want a little more scout influence than just looking at the numbers and doing exactly what we just did. And you look up his, whatever it was, Savant page or
the run value, defense value, run value.
I guarantee you those metrics led to the interest in Contreras. It led to the interest in Contreras.
I don't know if it led to it. Maybe it fortified or intensified their interest. I mean, listen, right now, let's face it, guys. The Mets are kicking around every conceivable option. When you have the Nimmo, they willingly shipped out. Diaz, they wanted. He bounced. He didn't want them. They didn't really want Pete. Pete said, screw you. Pete bounced. So we know. So they are now scrambling and they're examining everything. But listen, you can't. We could sit here and cook some of these guys for being geeks and being too married to the numbers. There's nobody who could convince me that on at least the most basic surface level, and I would say far beyond that David Stearns doesn't know that Contreras is a good defensive first baseman without even going to the numbers. Like, I don't think that's analytically driven. I think because I know he values defense and speed. So, go back to his Brewers days.
Yeah, I just think he's too reliant at times on that. I'd like a little more, feel or just eyes on. Well, yeah. Then just the numbers. And that leads me to also why, if you actually do the math here for a second, what do we get on the Yankees for a lot of times? I know it's Hal, but people will pick on Hal for not wanting to spend over the luxury tax threshold. But the Yankees' issue isn't money. A lot of the times over the years, they're too analytical. They're too reliant on the analytics.
Although they've shot that down many times.
But they're full of crap.
No, I don't know about that. The least analytical team. Listen, Boone would not say that what he said, I guess this was about 3 weeks ago, roughly, that they are the least analytical team in the American League East. I mean, he was so specific. He talked about the Orioles. He talked about Toronto. Meaning they rely on the metrics and the analytics less than any team, that there's more gut decision in the Yankee dugout than any. Yeah.
That's a different argument than how you construct a roster.
I think he meant in game. I don't know. He didn't actually say that.
I think he meant in game too. That's different. That's different than how you construct a roster. And if the Yankees are using data and analytics, which a lot of teams are.
Every team is on some level. It's not 1968.
Right. And guess what that does? Guess what that does? If you're all looking at the same information for the most part, what would that make you do? It makes you or leads you to the same players, which is why the Mets keep taking former Yankees, because they see similar numbers or analytics that would tell you why they believe in a player. I mean, I know you're laughing, and it's
I'm laughing because I'm looking to my left and you're yelling. Then I look to my right on the TV
and I'm
screen.
Yelling
you're
there
yelling
too from SNY. Yeah,
it's funny.
That was last night. But you see what I'm saying? The analytics lead teams to a player based on their metrics. The metrics are what they are. Hard to dispute the numbers. So if you see metrics and say, well, this guy, like you do it all the time with the Savant thing, this is good and that's good.
Just point me in a direction. Okay, can you throw? Can you run?
But I'm saying if the Yankees are doing that and the Mets are also on that same level analytically, then common sense would say they're going to be in
similar planets.
Similar
planets collide. I don't see it that well. I don't really. No, it's not that I don't see it that way, but I think you're reaching for the wrong team. I think you got to incorporate the Brewers here, because I think that's the best reflection of what David Stearns believes and looks for, analytically, metrically in a baseball player. And to me, Contreras, and again, I'll do somersaults if you get Contreras. You better get a whole hell of a lot more than Wilson Contreras if you guys want to be a playoff team next year. But he does fit the model of catching the ball, hitting. Now, he's not going to bring any speed, but at first base and catcher, you don't really need it. So I think he kind of more mirrors the type of players that he valued in Milwaukee, which, by the way, is why you hired the guy.
Right.
Yeah,
it doesn't need to be coming from Milwaukee, but that model clearly worked, and it was something that he built up. BT and Sal on the Fan, our friends at Town Fair Tire, remind you that at Town Fair Tire, you always get the guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Andrew is in Eastchester. What's up, Andrew?
As a fellow member of the Brotherhood of Big Mouth Baldy, best station on the show, I'm gonna miss you guys. I listen every day. Wherever you guys land next, I'll be following for sure.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thanks, buddy.
What's on your mind?
I think I'm pointing the obvious out, and I think the boy genius knows this. They got more moves to make, but if they don't get protection for Soto, he won't see a strike all year. He's going to break Bonds' walk record, before the end of July.
You know, I like the way that you frame that because I kept talking about Pete's power bat and his presence in that lineup, specifically behind Soto, sure. But when you talk about replacing him, we could talk about Wilson Contreras and say, yeah, all right, well, he's a good offensive player, proven player. He's not a threat behind Juan Soto. Who is the threat that the Mets are going to get to put behind Juan Soto? And thank you for the call, Andrew. I guess he hung up on us.
There's only one there. It wouldn't be Bellinger, and it wouldn't be perfect, but it would have to be Tucker. Is that, or maybe, I was going to say maybe
they're going to have to make a trade, man. That's it. Who's hitting behind him?
I don't know. Maybe Contreras.
You know, that's
maybe
why.
Goldschmidt.
That's why. And look, maybe they make a trade for somebody we're not thinking of right now. That's why, even though I knew, and I admit I was torn on this, because even though I knew the Mets needed to break up the core, and I was one of the first to say it, if not the first to say it many years ago. We've talked about that, right, BT? We've had that argument on the show. I've talked about it, I think, even on the overnights before that. After
we caught a lot of heat for that.
Anyway,
and
so
we were right.
So even though,
and you were right first.
Even though we believed that, I still also know what Pete does and what he does well, and you can rely on. And I don't see the better alternative to protect Soto. Now, remember, last year I was excited because I thought that the Mets were going to get Vladdy. Said, okay, let Pete go. They're going to get Vladdy next year. That's no longer an option. Where is the clear-cut guy that ideally would be a right-handed bat? Bellinger's not it, even though he hits lefties and righties and the splits are fine. He's not the bat to hit behind Soto. And I don't even think Kyle Tucker is. And plus, he's lefty. He's not the bat to hit behind Juan Soto. Where is that right? They need a right-handed power bat. They need a right-handed power bat to hit behind Juan Soto.
Well, why? I mean, Aaron Judge doesn't have good protection behind him. Aaron Judge hits 50-something home runs and bats .320. Go out there and do it on your own, Soto. You're so great.
No, it's not that Soto can't
think about
do it.
this. Like, seriously, I get the concept, obviously, of having some. Now, I talk about the Yankees not having a leadoff hitter. I'm not saying that I've never broached the topic of, hey, let's get something a little bit more stable behind Judge than what we've had for the last 6, 7, 8 years. That's bothered me. But even with the lack of consistency in terms of names or numbers and production behind Judge is still the best player in baseball. And Juan Soto, he's not a great right fielder. He's not Ricky Henderson on the bases. He's supposed to be a great hitter, which he is, different from Judge, albeit, but great. So go out and be great without Pete Alonso behind you.
I'm not worried about Soto being great. I'm worried about them not being able to take advantage of Soto's greatness. That's what I'm worried about. Soto's going to be great regardless. So I'm not thinking that this is going to put a dent in Soto's production. I'm worried about them not pitching to Soto and who's going to make them pay. The Yankees had Judge behind Soto, so if you walked him, which a lot of teams did.
He led baseball in intentional walks most since Barry Bonds.
Yeah.
And he won the MVP.
He also, yeah. I'm talking
you know what
about,
I'm saying? Like, he still did damage.
I know, but I'm saying that they had to pitch to... They could pitch around Soto, but if they did, they had to pitch to Judge, which is what got teams in trouble. Last year, you could pitch around Soto, but then Pete was going to make you pay. And he did. He made them pay to however many ribbies he had, which was an astronomical number. There's got to be somebody behind Soto to take advantage of other teams pitching around Soto because of his greatness.
I understand that, but I'm still going to go back to what I said here. Like, nobody behind Judge was feared, and they pitched around Judge a lot. He, again, the most intentional walks out since Barry Bonds was on juice.
But then did the Yankees make them pay enough?
And Aaron Judge made it pay enough. He won the MVP at 60 home runs.
No, but you're talking about if they pitched around Judge. But
they did pitch around Aaron Judge. He just made sure he did perfect damage when he got pitches.
Yeah, but if you walk Judge, then what?
Well, they didn't have a lot behind him, and they still won 94 games.
But the Mets need to build then a lineup where you have enough behind them to take advantage of it. That's the point. It's not a knock on Soto, certainly. He's an animal. He's going to put up his numbers. When Soto walks 150 times, whatever it may be, who's going to drive him in? It's on the rest of the guys behind him. Same thing with Judge. If I were facing the Yankees, I'd never pitch to Aaron Judge. I'd make everybody else
beat Toronto. They walk him all the time.
Fair enough. So who's going to beat him? Now, the Yankees happen to have, they had Bellinger. They have Stanton, if you want. Who do the Mets have that's even comparable to where the Yankees have somebody behind Judge? It's not a knock on Soto versus Judge. It's about how are you going to prevent teams from letting your best player beat you, whether it be by having to pitch to him or if you don't pitch to him, who's going to do damage behind him?
See, I think it's more important what's in front of Soto than what's behind him. Because if what's in front of them, if they do their job, you have to pitch to Juan Soto.
Fair enough.
So that's what and that's where maybe a Bellinger in the 2-hole. Or, you want to put Lindor 1, you want to put Bellinger 2 if you get him, you want to put Soto 3 if you get Tucker. Do you want to go Lindor 1, Tucker 2, Soto 3? Like, to me, the only way you can't pitch to Soto or you don't have to pitch to Soto is if nobody's on base. Eventually, if you got a couple of guys on, you got to come in with a fastball.
Ralph is in Manhattan.
Ralphie.
Let me tell you something. It is such a joke that you two guys are off the air.
Ralph, we appreciate that, but just please be respectful.
Here's the thing. I'm going to be very easy with it. I'm just going to tell you that they dumbed down everything. Why not the radio? Here's the thing that you mentioned before that was very, very interesting. You talked about Seaver. Whether he was liked or not liked or, loved or he was revered, but David Wright was actually adored.
Right.
I mean, this town really loved the guy.
Why the difference, though? And Ralphie, serious question. Why the difference? You've got to educate us. I only saw Tom when he came back in 83 with the Mets and with the White Sox when he won his 300th against the Yankees. So why the difference in reverence? I would have thought Seaver would have had more. Educate me. Educate us.
Seaver was aloof. He was kind of you couldn't reach him really.
Okay.
He kind of gave this air of invincibility, which is always good for a pitcher. You need that, but off the field, he was a little bit aloof.
Okay,
that's
great
mainly
answer.
why he wasn't really accepted. But Stearns is to me a pseudo intellectual. The guy's a smart guy. There's no doubt about it. But sometimes you can't paint a face on a pig. That's you can't put lipstick on a pig. These are two terrible decisions by the Mets, mostly because of analytics. You talked about analytics. This is behind the whole thing. Pete, if you look at Pete, he's not your professional athlete. He's a heavy guy. He's not really moving very well. So in the mind of our friend Stearns, he's looking at him and he's saying, that's not the guy I want to sign long term. And the other guy he let slip through his fingers, guys. That was a mistake. And the Dodgers offered $3 million more. Now, I'm not a proponent of just handing everybody everything, but in this case, you have to outbid this rival of yours on the West Coast, and you have to get your guy. If you lose one guy,
they didn't have the chance, Ralph.
The other guy.
Ralph, the Dodgers didn't give Diaz the chance to allow the Mets to do that. Good call. Thank you, and appreciate the good sentiments. Thank you very much, man. No, I mean, that was really the way it went down, guys. That's why, I think you've got to separate the emotion and the frustration. And you're right, Sal. I'm with you on this. This part, I totally agree. The Diaz reaction to the Pete reaction should be very distinctly different. Whereas the Mets wanted to keep Diaz. Diaz probably wanted to leave. Maybe the only way he would have stayed is if there was a Cohen tax, 5 years, $100 million. That wasn't happening, although the Mets never had a chance to get there. He shopped his services, as any good agent does. Dodgers, championship team, warm weather. Yeah, we'll give you 3 years, $69 million, but you're not taking it back to the Mets. Mets never had a chance.
Yeah, and that's part of the issue, though, is that they thought they were going to have a chance to get the player that they wanted and retain him and can play the game, the free agency game, and let it go. Okay, but ultimately, if we want to bring him back, we'll go to whatever lengths we did. They never had the chance, so that hurts them, and it's like, what the hell happened? We didn't have the chance. And then on top of that, you lose Alonso the next day.
Without making an offer.
Even though you were prepared for that. They didn't.
I know, but that's a little PR hit.
They lost one guy that they wanted, which should never happen. That's where I have the issue. I don't know how we got there with Diaz. We heard some of the trickling of the reports where he was unhappy with Hefner or he didn't like that they signed Williams. I blame Diaz.
Ottavino was popping off, maybe some of that.
I blame Diaz for that, not the Mets. But where I do blame the Mets is they should never, with Steve Cohen here, ever lose a player that they want to bring back. They wanted to bring Diaz back, and yet they lost him. And that makes losing a player that you didn't want back, that fans wanted back, even more difficult to digest, because now you let one guy go that you were prepared to do, but you lost the other player that you didn't want to lose. That's much more difficult to recover.
All right. Well, this is still wild stuff. 888-808-1019. It's BT and Sal, Brandon Tierney, Sal Licata on the Fan. And we'll get back to these calls coming up. We'll do a little Baldy, a little tape breakdown. We'll do a little football break, a little X's and O's for you. before we finish up today's show. Every NFL Thursday is your shot to hit the jackpot on FanDuel, because with FanDuel Thursday's touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million. Hey, Sal, maybe we should play. Maybe we could win. I don't even need $2 million in bonus bets each week. Anyway, jumping on the Thursday action, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if that player scores the first or last touchdown of the game, you'll win the bet and a share of bonus bets. All you have to do is visit FanDuel.com/BT to take a shot at that jackpot. FanDuel.com/BT for your chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, but also, of course, the official partner of us here at The Fan. WFAN, 21 plus, physically present in New York, opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct first or last touchdown pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 21 days after receipt. Restrictions do apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And for help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
It's Friday Night Hoops with the Nets and Mavericks. 8:30 tomorrow night.
Claxton with a rebound, taking it coast to coast, and a slam on the left hand.
The home of Brooklyn Nets basketball is The Fan. 101.9 FM and always streaming on TuneIn, iHeartRadio, and Odyssey apps.
Fun is in the driver's seat at Nielsen Dodge. Get a great deal on the new Jeep, Chrysler, Dodge, or Ram you really want, with zero down payment available. Plus the credit help you need. Shop online at NielsenDodge.com. Wrap up the year sales event.
A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. The official beer sponsor of the New York Giants. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We've got more sports talk coming up on The Fan.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I'm New Jersey Attorney General Matt Plotkin. Every year, too many lives are lost in alcohol or drug-related crashes. These are preventable tragedies, and it's time to take a stand. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer for everyone. We are all counting on you.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
BT, it's out back on the Fan. 888-808-1019 is the number to call. Let's get back to some calls here, BT. We'll have Brian Baldinger coming up at 12:40. Go around the league with Baldy here, week 15 in the NFL. So we'll have some fun with that. I told you Will DeMayo, special guest in studio, coming up at 1 o'clock. Writer, director, lead actor, all of that in Gravesend. We'll have some fun with him and asking him what he thought of my acting skills in my debut in Gravesend Series 3.
That should be a short conversation. Get to some other stuff.
I'm curious because you heard my experience with that, both the first and second time. But now we're going to get his thoughts.
Did he watch you as you did it?
He was there, man. Yeah.
Okay, he was right. Oh, so that's even more pressure.
Like directing it. That's what I'm saying. He wrote it. He directed. Oh, the pressure was immense that first time.
I'm sure you did better than you think. You know, when you step. No, I know you say that. First of all, you're a talented person, but when you step out of something that's comfortable, the tendency is to think, man, I didn't do well. And listen, there are times where maybe our best work in an unnatural, unconventional situation does not rise to the surface immediately, but I guarantee it's going to look fine, and if not really good. And I would venture to guess when I watch it that it's going to be pretty much the same Sal that I've sat next to for years. I don't think I'll see a guy who's tight, a guy, maybe a little bit of a different presentation because you're not a sports guy. You're an 80s radio DJ, but I'm sure you crushed it.
Oh, man. I'm anxious to see how it comes out, especially that first scene that I filmed. But anyway, we'll get some insight into his thoughts for a little bit coming up at 1 o'clock. 888-808-1019, the number to call. Greg is calling from Westchester. What's up, Greg?
Hey, first of all, I want to thank you guys for the entertainment. And second of all, happy holidays. So thanks. But I'm an optimistic Mets fan, and these 2 days have been tough. But I think they're a few moves away, and I'd like to give a stat as to what those moves might be. First of all, I love the trade getting Peralta and Miguel. That's the one I would make in a heartbeat because that adds two pieces that they need. And then they're just three free agents away, in my opinion. Another pitcher from the likes of, Suarez, Valdez, King, whoever's cheapest, because that's probably what Stearns will go for.
King will absolutely be the cheapest. Keep going.
Definitely. And then the fielding first Japanese player, I think his name's Okamoto. He's won Gold Gloves in Japan. And then this one's going to kill the Yankee fans, which they seem to like doing, but you stick Bellinger in right, move Soto to left, and I think they're there. Think of what he has at that point. He's got the right side of the field covered and the left side of the field covered in terms of defense. He's got a pretty good bullpen because they have some guys coming back from injury, including Minter and Raley and guys like that. And let's go. Take the fifth starter from the pool of Peterson, Senga, Sproat, whoever's left. Holmes goes to number 4. And let's go. Let's go. I'm optimistic. This is going to turn around.
I like it, Greg. And I will say, and thank you for the call and for the kind words, I'm starting to get the same sense that Greg did. And I talked about this, nothing new, but I'll just say it again. The move that's going to satisfy me the most right now is the twofer from Milwaukee. I want Peralta, lock him in as your number one starter for now, assuming that you can't get Skubal, and you always keep that door open. But go get Peralta and McGill from Milwaukee. One trade, you upgrade the rotation, and the bullpen should be set for now. Then you can focus on adding the other rotation arm, Michael King, like you said. Now your rotation is at least solid with the potential to grow if a move shake. Obviously, if Skubal shakes free or you want to get somebody in season, now you got to build out the lineup, and there still are plenty of ways where they could upgrade that lineup.
Okay, I like it. My only problem, my fear from a Mets point of view would be if I do that, yeah, I've got an ace, or at least, pretty much an ace in Peralta, and McClain would be 2 or 3, and there's remnants of a really good rotation. Okay, but what are you giving up to get Peralta and McGill? And it's not going to be, some low A-ball prospect.
No.
Okay, but then
it's not going to be McClain.
Well, I got you.
It might be Jet Williams. It might be.
Then are you prepared to make?
It
might be, but then are you ready to make a trade for Skubal? That's the problem. If you're not going to empty the tank for Peralta and McGill, but you're going to give up multiple pieces of true value that are within the top 10 of your farm system. And if that's and I'm not saying I wouldn't do it, but if that's the case, when the Tigers decide to trade Skubal, you might not have what you need to have to get him.
The latest report that I saw, I'm going to see if I can pull it up here again. By the way, I just saw this now. Mark Leiter is in agreement with the Athletics.
Yeah, good for Mark Leiter.
Your favorite. You were ripping him last year.
No, I wanted them to. I just said that they should cut him, but I wasn't. Listen, I love his dad. I respect the family. I just time to move on.
I'm seeing another story here as I scroll through Twitter. This one, according to Passan, I believe. The Rangers are in listening mode on star shortstop Corey Seager.
I saw that a couple of weeks ago. That is not new.
And the Yankees have listened on Jazz Chisholm.
Listen, I told our audience, obviously you and I were talking about this well over a month and a half ago, that I was told that the Yankees will not give him an extension. They are not going to move forward. We're not going to wake up someday, 5 years, 100, whatever, or whatever the parameters would be. They like his talent. They don't necessarily want to marry him long term. They won't. Now, I don't know that they'll trade him in the next week, but he's not getting that long-term contract.
This was from Bob Nightingale, so take this with a grain of salt, but I'm going to read it. The Tigers surprised teams by engaging in serious talks about a Tarek Skubal trade at the meetings, at the winter meetings. Let's see here. Intrigued by he added the Tigers were intrigued by the possibility of a deal with the Dodgers, though still doesn't think Skubal will be traded this winter. Point is, as it pertains to the Mets, before you make a trade that could potentially negatively impact a Skubal trade, you better make sure. And then you say, okay, well, you know what you can do with them, what not, what you're willing to do, what you wouldn't be willing to do with Detroit. And then once you're comfortable saying we're not going to be willing to do that, then you can move on to Milwaukee and say, here are the pieces that we might have included for Skubal. We're going to give to Milwaukee, and then we'll just go get Skubal in the offseason. That would be my thought process there. Stearns can't move on from Skubal without knowing definitively that it's the right move. Otherwise, that would be a disaster. You can't let Skubal get traded, and you could have had the opportunity to get him, but instead you jumped the gun and went and traded with the Brewers.
That's why I bring it up.
Yeah, I know,
that's an important piece of the puzzle. Not that there's not ways to navigate it. You could, but you got to be perfect. You've got to have a real honest, transparent dialogue with Detroit. Hey, and now I'm going to be Detroit. We're not trading him now, but if and when we do, and we've talked to a few teams, we like this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy from the Mets farm system, and then Stearns would have to say, okay, to himself, there's no deal here now. I can obviously make an easy deal with Milwaukee because I know him better than anybody. Tigers like these 2 or 3 guys. Maybe I have to part with one. Like you got to thread the needle, as we like to say, split the difference. So that's one element of it. The other thing, hop on for a second. I don't know if Evan's been doing this on the pod, and I just say this because of Nightingale. I know he had it or he wrote it, so I don't know, or he transcribed it from some radio show in San Diego. Did you get any information on the Padres being interested in Lindor? Have you heard about this?
I saw the video yesterday of...
That's what I watched, the 2 radio hosts out there.
Yeah, them talking about it. I don't remember the context, if it was like, hey, don't be surprised if that's the name that they throw out there, or... I don't remember the context. I have to go listen back to it, actually.
Okay, it was Mason. Well, kind of me too. Mason Miller was the one name.
Yeah, Mason Miller and
Xander Bogaerts.
Yeah, but again, I don't know.
For Lindor. Yeah, and
what?
To be fair, and I don't know their names, so forgive me, the two gentlemen out there in San Diego. But the one guy even said, hey, listen, we don't really do this much on the show. Like, I'm not a newsbreaker, but I was told that A.J. Preller likes Lindor, and here's some specific names, and that, I thought it was very interesting at the least.
Go ahead, Hoff. You guys have this? Let's play it. I did not hear this. I wasn't even
Take it
aware.
with a grain of salt, however you want. We don't do this a lot, but I did, as we were wildly speculating yesterday, my understanding from the person I talked to is that Francisco Lindor is very much still very coveted by A.J. Preller.
He certainly fits the mold.
He absolutely fits the mold. The other part I heard that we, again, wildly speculated that Mason Miller would be part of the return, and potentially Xander Bogaerts would go to New York.
Like,
first thing I would say,
the exact thing we kind of just idly speculated about yesterday.
Like, the way that I heard it put to me yesterday was, it has legs. And I went, okay, again, take it with a...
Well, I got to do some digging from the Mets end of that. I did
on
not
the
hear
surface,
that.
on the surface, your first reaction: Lindor out, Miller in, Bogarts here as well.
Well, I mean, is there one person in this town who was brave enough to come on the air and say that they would trade Francisco Lindor? I mean,
we're gonna be. I'll tell you, this show's gonna wind up being a whole hell of a lot right on more things than wrong by the time this thing wraps up. At this rate,
I'm trying to digest it while also thinking about a way to get Tatis back. I'm not sure Bogarts would do it for me there.
He's making $25 million a year through the year.
Bogarts? What were his numbers last year?
I'll give that to you in 1 sec. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 8 more years guaranteed.
Okay.
At $25 million a year, which equates to a little more than 203. So the Mets would owe him $203 million. I don't have Miller stuff, but now we'll get his stats. Okay.
Dude, if they make that trade.
This excites you on first glance, huh? I don't know if this excites me.
It kind of does, because now you're finally putting the nail in the coffin of what was this Mets core. And it's not just changing one or two guys, changing everybody.
Yeah, no, that part I get. So I'll give you the last 3 years batting average. One was actually in San Diego, different ballpark. So I'll get 285, 264, 263. Dude, OPS is really low. 790, 688, 720.
He's definitively worse than Lindor. That's why I'm saying that return.
I'm not making this trade, dude. More look at this. No way.
That return would not get me excited. Now, Mason Miller, you know what he could be.
Yeah.
What if it were Tatis coming back?
Well, then that's different. I mean, I think it would take more than Lindor to get Tatis, actually.
First of all, I respect what those guys are saying because we've been in a similar spot.
Correct.
So there's got to be some kind of truth to what they're saying.
Yeah, the way they prefaced it, that's what caught my ear.
Right, like we don't know what's going on, but there's some smoke there.
Yeah, watch it. You're gonna the smoke.
Keep in mind,
wake up those LA.
Keep in mind, Lindor's defensive numbers and just defensively overall declining.
Yes, they did.
He's got a lot of money still coming to him.
Yes, he does.
He's only going to decline as a performer. And if there is a thought, and there is by some, that the Mets really did feel the need to shake up the clubhouse, despite what they're saying publicly, that was reported, I think, the other day. I forget by who had that, but the Mets are trying to shake up the clubhouse a little bit. That's it. That's the one. The divide or the issues that were reported were between Soto and Lindor a little bit, whatever it was that Puma said, cold relationship. We know all the things. And I'm not saying it would be the reason to do it, but I don't think it's coming out of nowhere. Put it that way. I wouldn't expect it to happen, and there'd have to be more than just Bogarts coming back.
Mason Miller.
No. I mean player-wise. Yeah, Mason Miller, great. Understood. Bogarts going to be 33, and he really has been declining.
His power numbers are weak, man.
Yeah, but all right, forget about the power.
Oh, he's not running. He's not hitting 310, so power. If you don't have power, what do you have?
No gold gloves.
Nope.
That would be a thing that I would look at.
His range is still pretty good. I did check on the Savant. So
anyway, I mean, that's interesting right there.
I thought so, too.
Unlikely, but interesting.
Yep, that's how I would frame it. Okay, I'm going to put it this way. Like, if you asked Stearns right now, no, I just need the Lindor's exactly what he has left on his contract. Do you know off the top of your head how many years? All right, I'll get this in one second.
I think we did this. We
did, but I kind of forgot. We've been doing a lot. All right, so Lindor, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 years to go. 34 per year. Mets owe him $205 million moving forward. All right. If you ask David Stearns, hey, if you could hit a button and get out of this, do you really want Lindor for 6 years at 205?
No, you don't.
He would say no. That would be his answer. And that would be the right answer. Now, but it also doesn't mean that Bogarts would be the right answer, even though it's $10 million less, because Lindor's a better player, and it's not even close.
Correct.
He's
so
better.
The $10 million is not worth it in that particular case. BT and Sal on the Fan. We'll talk some football when we come back with Brian Boldinger. We'll continue with your calls as well. When you change jobs, your old 401k can get left behind, out of sight, out of mind, and out of your future. Pension Bee helps bring those accounts back together. In just minutes, you can roll over your old 401ks in a one Pension Bee IRA. Now you can be in control of your retirement savings. Doesn't that feel good? Man, it sounds good. Definitely feels good. Take control of your money. Download the Pension Bee app and start today. Pension Bee, a better way to IRA portfolios with SPY and MDY. Investing involves risk. Nothing presented here constitutes tax, legal, financial, or investment advice.
It's Boomer and Gio, mornings on the Fan, 101.9 FM.
That's really what I need to see is them getting their future quarterback, where they end up at the end of the year. Darren Mucci building this roster. They don't have enough players, and I also think that, right now, I evaluate the coaching staff as like a D.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Mets just watched Edwin Díaz walk to the Dodgers, Pete Alonso bolt to Baltimore, and Brandon Nemo's already been traded. The core is officially blown up. Now the pressure shifts entirely to GM David Stearns and owner Steve Cohen. Fans are demanding answers. They have the money, the prospects, and now the burden to rebuild this thing fast. I'm Maggie Gray.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-414-4420 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-414-4420 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-414-4420 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Dunkin's $6 meal deal is here for the holidays. Enjoy a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, 6-piece hash browns, and a medium hot or iced coffee, all for $6. It's got everything you need to keep your holiday season running. Get it now in Dunkin' stores or order ahead directly on the Dunkin' app. After all, the holidays run on Dunkin'. No substitutions. Participation times may vary. Offer price varies in California and Hawaii. Limited time offer cannot be combined with other offers. Exclusions and terms apply.
Having the right winter tire matters. So take control of the roads this winter with a new set of Bridgestone Blizzak tires from Town Fair Tire. Town Fair has the region's largest inventory of Bridgestone tires, all at the guaranteed lowest prices you'll find anywhere. And with 100 locations, you'll find a Town Fair near you. For the guaranteed lowest price on Bridgestone Blizzak tires and the most free services for life, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 50% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Get ready for more BT and Sal on the Fan.
It's Chuck Devine in Snow Country. Join Cricket Nation for a single line for $35 per month plus free Moto G5G. Smile, you're on Cricket. Terms and restrictions apply. More fresh snow for the mountains yesterday. We've been saying that a lot lately, and Camelback and the Poconos now up to 13 pack powder trails. Shawnee, PA and Mountain Creek, New Jersey both back Friday. We'll have lots of snowmaking between now and Christmas, so plenty of terrain coming for the holidays. Wyndham and the Catskills on 14 trails. Bel Air already 70%, 43 trails covering 14 miles. Gore Mountain on 10 miles of slopes in the Adirondacks, and Whiteface on 50 pack powder trails. Jiminy in the Berkshires up to a dozen slopes day and night. Stratton nearly 40 trails in Vermont. They're going from the top of their gondola, and so is Killington, more than 60 trails and 35 miles. Smuggler's Notch, a couple dozen slopes. Opening day for Butternut Thursday. Ski Sundown, Connecticut, and Pico, Vermont Friday.
You don't just ski or ride, you dominate. At Killington, we fuel your adventure. Be the beast. Ski and ride Killington.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
Football season is here, and just like winning teams, your engagement should be all about the best. So if you're ready to pop the big question this season, why not visit the experts at London Jewelers? With top-notch professionals and cutting-edge technology, London Jewelers can help you select or even design the absolute perfect ring. So whether you're starting over or starting new, let the professionals at London Jewelers be a part of your journey. Visit any one of their convenient 6 locations across New York and New Jersey. London Jewelers, serving you and your family since 1926.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
BT and Sal back on the Fans. We do have some breaking baseball news before we get to Brian Baldinger here. That was alliteration. The Braves have signed, or at least are in agreement. I keep saying that. The Braves and Robert Suarez reportedly in an agreement on a 3-year, $45 million contract. So the idea of the Mets being in on Suarez to replace Edwin Díaz, that is not happening. Suarez to Atlanta, 3 years, $45 million.
Well, okay, so the Phillies kept their big bopper. The Braves are loading up a little bit. Braves had a ton of injuries a year ago. It's getting worse now. Hopefully there's going to punch back at some point. Day by day, it's getting a little worse here for the Mets.
Right now, we're joined by Odyssey NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Baldy, what's cooking, buddy? How you feeling today?
I feel good, guys. I feel good. I mean, it's not a good state of mind for football in New York, but I'm in good shape here right now.
Well, that's all that matters. We got you for a little bit of time here. We'll dissect a few things here.
Yeah.
Now, listen, you're a tape head, obviously, and you saw Brady Cook play at Missouri, undrafted. I know you also saw him play during the summer a little bit, and, of course, last week. I thought the receivers really betrayed him, 5 or 6 drops. Listen, who knows what he's going to eventually be, but is there enough in the skill set to be intrigued by Brady Cook? I think so, but what do you think?
I saw him at the Hula Bowl last year down in Orlando.
Yep.
I didn't think he was. A top prospect. Didn't surprise me that he wasn't drafted. But for a guy that probably got no reps and no work since August, I thought he did well. I mean, they keep dropping these balls like it doesn't help anything, and they didn't protect him particularly well either. So it's it's kind of an incomplete. But I was hoping we would see more from Mechie and more from, A.D. Mitchell, who had shown something the week before in a big way against Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, I agree, but that's not necessarily a referendum on Brady Cook. You're right.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not.
So when you say you saw him at the Hula Bowl and you didn't love him, what seemed to be deficient? What was he missing that you were looking for?
Well, I mean, he's not a big guy.
Okay.
Number one, he doesn't have much size to him. I mean, he's maybe 6 foot, maybe 6'1".
Yeah.
He had a good run at Missouri. Obviously he played with Membu at Missouri. So there was plenty of tape on him in the SEC. But I just didn't think he had the size or the arm that you're looking for. Like if you just compared him side by side with Jackson Dart, you'd go, all right, that guy is an NFL prospect. That guy is probably at best a career backup. Just from that. No, it's not that, Joe Montana was the biggest guy. Obviously, he was Joe Montana. But, he just doesn't look like he had the physical tools that you need in order to build around somebody.
What do you think, Baldy's the easiest skill set to be taught or that you can learn? Because I looked at Brady Cook and I'm watching his first game and I'm like, man, he's throwing darts all over the field. He just has no touch or feel. Where I'd like to see a little bit more, from a quarterback, even if he's young. What do you think is one thing that can be taught? So if you see something that you're like, I don't know about that arm, no touch, can that be taught? Or are there certain things you look for in a young quarterback that you could see that you could work with right away?
Yeah, I mean, look, if you wanted to make a comparison physically, I mean, Brock Purdy isn't the biggest guy and doesn't have the strongest arm, but that guy has amazing accuracy, and his touch on the ball, wherever it is exactly what you're looking for, and why he's won so many games, and why San Francisco is in contention right now.
Yeah.
So I would say that's something I would look, if he gets another chance, that's something I would look for to see if he has that sort of touch and the feel in the pocket, not just to escape, but when to escape and how to escape. Like, just talking to guys like Tom Brady in this league, and about that, just pocket presence. And he's like, that can't be taught. You either have it or you don't have it. It's not something, you can work on it, but either you have that feel of somebody coming at you from the backside and how to escape that, or you don't.
Let's go out on a limb and say Brady Cook's not going to be the future Jets quarterback here, the franchise quarterback. Have you had some more time to watch Mendoza or anybody else from college that you think could be a potential top pick for the Jets?
Well, Mendoza has what you're looking for. I mean, I watched the Ohio State game early this morning, and, he's 6'5", he's 225, 230 pounds. He's got that, what you're looking for. The throw to give him the lead in the end zone on a spray fade is an absolute dime. It's perfect. A throw late in the game to hang on to the ball and not give it back to Ohio State was an absolute perfect throw, perfect touch over the top. Like, it looks like, and just talking to guys that were at that game this week, he looks like he's going to be a top prospect, and he's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Just general commentary on, scouting and looking at film, and you're great at this, but nobody's perfect, obviously. So when you go through your process of trying to get a sense of certainly what the first round and maybe top 2 or 3 rounds going to look like, what position seems to throw you off the most? Have you found to be the least transferable from Saturdays to Sundays?
If you're looking at pass rushers, you can be thrown off by numbers, tackle for losses. Like, just say Abdul Carter. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not saying like he's a finished product or anything, but when you watched him at Penn State, like, he had great movement. Like, he was as good off the ball inside linebacker as he was the outside. That's what he really wanted to play. He wanted to be a linebacker. They, and finally, Franklin converted him to outside linebacker in his last year. But you can be fooled by who he's playing against, quarterbacks that you are taking down, and so you don't want to just look at the numbers. You want to say, like, does he have the necessary power, the strength, the quickness? Like, he's got that, but you can be fooled into thinking he's going to be Khalil Mack. Like, maybe he will be. I don't know. Khalil Mack, though, hit this ground running pretty good with the 5th pick in the draft out of the University of Buffalo.
Yes.
But that's what you're looking for. You're looking for Khalil Mack, but he doesn't have the power that Khalil has.
Khalil Mack, we don't even know if he loves football here, Baldy.
Well,
Khalil Mack.
I haven't seen Khalil Mack, get flagged for missing a meeting or miss the start of a game. So
exactly.
Those things, all that, when that happens, all of that is in question. All of it. Because all you're supposed to do is actually, I think most coaches, like, they don't really want to bog you down with rules. Just be on time. That's the start. Show up, be on time. Whether it's a training thing that you got to show up at, or conditioning drill, or whatever it is. Like, show up. That's the start of your commitment to this sport and to being a professional.
BT and Sal on the Fan. We're talking with Brian Baldinger. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Did you see, Baldy, the NFC East Hard Knocks with Kafka, the speech, where he was cursing a lot? Did you watch that?
No, I didn't see it, but I'd heard about it. I'd heard that.
Consider yourself better off for not seeing it. You think there's anything Kafka could do to save his job? Do yourself a favor. Don't watch it, because if you like Kafka, you might not after that. I thought it was embarrassing myself, but either way, you think there's anything Kafka could do here to have a legitimate chance to be the actual head coach of the Giants?
I don't think so. I mean, they've had a tough schedule, but regardless of that, I just feel like they need a new beginning. and it's nothing against Mike. Sometimes he might go on and become a head coach, but I feel like the Giants need a fresh start, a new staff. Like, I think they just they've got talent. They've been in a lot of these games, Chicago, Denver, all these games. They've had, Detroit. They've had a chance to win all these games. They can't finish. I just feel like there's just too much from this last regime that would carry over with Mike, because he's probably going to keep some of his assistants, offensive line coach, which might be good. The online has played pretty well. I like the coach of the offensive line, but I just think they need a new beginning, just the way Chicago said, let's just start fresh.
Yep. All right, so I'll get you on this, a little bit of a curveball for you. I know you were born in PA, or at least I believe you were.
Pittsburgh.
Okay, yeah, a lot of time in Cherry Hill down south, and then out east, obviously, Massapequa. So I don't know your baseball roots. Were you a Yankee or a Met guy, a Philly guy? Who was your baseball team growing up?
Well, everybody was a Yankee fan in New York growing up. Everybody was a Yankee fan. But that 86 Met team with Doc and Strawberry, like I had my rally cap on.
You did?
It was just hard not to, that World Series, that was hard not to root for that team, Gosh, I could go through the whole lineup, but for that year at least, and really when Doc took over and he was the best pitcher in baseball, like that summer of 84 probably, like I was rooting for the Mets somehow, but I went to Yankee Stadium to go see baseball games. I didn't go to Shea.
Well, it's funny because I went to Shea a lot because my dad's an old Brooklyn Dodger fan, even though I'm a Yankee fan. He would take me to Yankee Stadium once in a while, more Queens, because it was easier getting on the Bell Parkway or whatever from Brooklyn to Queens. But I'm asking you this because if you said you were a devout Mets fan and you seem to be a bit of a flip-flopper, I wanted to get your thought on Pete Alonso leaving.
He can't leave. He's the heart of the whole team. Like, you got to keep that guy. Like, when the things were the worst, that guy showed up. When things collapsed, that guy showed up. Like, to me, like, if you got to go, if there's one guy you got to keep, if there's one guy in that team you have to keep, and I know the salaries are crazy, but the owner's got, he's got more money, like, you got to keep Pete.
Baldy, stick to football, will you? I know.
Look, I had to tell the truth though. The 86 team had me, man. I was there to the ball going through Buckner's legs.
Hey,
I was there.
Hey, Baldy, listen, I'm not ashamed to admit that when Doc was on the mound back in the day, my eyes were wandering over to Channel 9 a little bit myself to get Ralph Kiner.
And both you Yankee fans are watching the Mets.
It was Doc Gooden. Come on, how could you not watch him, dude?
Well, it was Doc, man. Like, there was only one Doc Gooden.
Amen.
Like, he was mowing him down like nobody else.
One last football one from me. Who's the best team in the NFL?
I'd say right now you have to look at both Seattle and the Rams. They look complete. Like, you watch Seattle just takes these bad teams apart. They don't even fool around. Last week, Atlanta was hanging in there for a little bit, and then they just, like, the way that they defend, they don't have a weakness on defense, and the way that they can beat you on offense now that they got Rashid Shaheed and the speed that he brings, and then what the Rams have been doing basically all year, they look like the two best teams to me.
Thank you, Baldy. We appreciate your time as always.
Okay, you bet, guys.
Thanks, buddy.
That was Odyssey NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider Calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Regular season battles in football. Off-season moves in baseball. The Yankees, Mets, Giants, and Jets all live here. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, TuneIn, and iHeartRadio app.
Find excellence in every detail in a new Volvo from Volvo Cars Ramsey. Now find excellent offers with your first lease payment waived during the Holiday Safe Lease Sales event. Lease a new 2026 Volvo XC60 B5 Core all-wheel drive $454 per month for 36 months at Volvo Cars Ramsey, where it's all about you. Call 833-853-2975 for lease details. MSRP $52,545. Then 1286218. Loaner vehicle 4,814 miles, $3,800 down payment, tax title registration fees extra, 0 security deposit, ends 1/2/26.
One choice can change everything. The New York City Department of Transportation reminds drivers to slow down and yield to pedestrians. You can't rewind a crash.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Our friends at Town Fair Tire remind you that at Town Fair Tire, you always get the guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
We love talking about the Knicks and Nets on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1 New York, and the Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good afternoon. At 1 o'clock, I'm Andrew Bogish. Your Sports Flash is sponsored by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results. ChefIQ.com. And by Total Orthopedics, the experts at getting you back to being you. Total Orthopedics is Long Island's premier orthopedic practice. From simple sprains and broken bones to complex sports injuries, they're the experts at getting you back to being you. Total Orthopedics and Sports Medicine. Visit TotalOrthoExpress.com today. Scratch off another possibility for the Mets. Former Padres reliever Robert Suarez is signing with the Braves, reportedly 3 years and $45 million. Mark Leiter Jr. is signing with the A's. No sign of Justin Fields or Tyrod Taylor at Jets practice again today. Just Brady Cook and Adrian Martinez. The Steelers just announced that star pass rusher TJ Watt at a local hospital for further evaluation of his lung after experiencing discomfort at their facility yesterday. Watt is obviously not practicing today and is in doubt for Monday night's game with the Dolphins. It's the Bucs and Falcons on Thursday Night Football. Tampa Bay is now tied with Carolina atop the NFC South, having lost 4 of 5. Kickoff is 8:20. Westwood One coverage at 7:30 here on The Fan. And on local ice, the Ducks at UBS, the Lightning in Newark, both those games starting at 7. Fan weather is sponsored by the New York City Department of Transportation. It is 33 degrees, mostly sunny in Central Park, and that's what's happening. Sports flashes, top of every hour. I'm Andrew Bogish.
Talk New York sports here. The Fan.
House show on The Fan presented by your Tri-State Cadillac dealers. Cadillac, the official luxury vehicle of the New York Giants. So BT, you know, I've been telling you, actually probably dating back to now a year and a half or so, that maybe I was going to have an opportunity to act for the first time, which was always a dream of mine. And Will DeMeo said he was going to maybe write a little scene for me in his great series Gravesend, which is now season 3. Did you wrap up yet, Will?
Almost. A few more days when we're there, yes.
Well,
yeah.
Will DeMeo in studio with us right now, and we could get some insight into how I did and all that stuff, but we wanted to have you on, help promote the show, and obviously talk about my acting experience. So did you remember the first night where you had me in there? And we were there till like 4 in the morning. You remember that?
It's always long nights, yeah.
Well, I was not aware of that. How bad was I, Will?
No,
Be honest.
you did a great job, and that's why we knew you could deliver. That's why you're in the show.
Yeah, I appreciate that very much. And you gave me confidence because you were, boosting my confidence a little bit, even though it was a little shaky that night. The second time, I thought I was very good. That second time that
you
we
were very good both times.
Okay.
I thought I was very good. Be a little humble, my goodness. Come on, dude.
All right, so take us through Gravesend and how it came about. We know you're from Brooklyn and all that stuff. It's now season 3, which is going to be out on Prime, right?
Yeah, right now it looks that way. There are also other networks we're talking to as well. But
okay.
So the show is repped by CAA, Creative Artist Agency. They rep our show. So they work out, what we do with networks and stuff like that.
But I could watch it, right? Everybody could watch it on Prime right now. Season 1 and season 2. 1
and 2, yes, yeah. We're gonna release the next segment around the springtime. That's when it's going to come out, and we'll decide on where exactly it's going to go, but it's going to be released around the springtime.
I don't think people realized how good it was back in the day. You came in after Bogish's update, right? So we didn't get a chance to talk much, but first thing I said was Our Lady of Grace, and you said, well, what'd you guys? Good Shepherd, but I played for St. Mark's. Like the 80s and even into the early 90s and Flatbush and Bay Ridge and Rockaway and Gravesend, there was nothing like it.
Yeah, well, that's why I wanted to do the show. I mean, I've made a bunch of films and movies that I produced and wrote, but I felt like I had enough stories to take this for a long time because we grew up, as you know, very unique. I'm very proud of the way I grew up. And, when you talk to people from other areas, and you're telling stories, you and your friends, and you're kicking back, talking about the old days, the block parties, and the neighborhood, and pastels, and all the places we went, and cruising 86th Street, and just what it was like to grow up there. We grew up unique, you know what I'm saying? So when you're telling stories to people that don't know that, they're like, that really happened? Yeah, it happened.
Well, especially when you tell them stories now, because how much the world has changed since then.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God, it's a different planet.
Absolutely. But I also think the way we grew up, even then, we were a different planet.
I agree with that, too.
I mean,
agree with that.
What neighborhoods are similar to us? I guess maybe you could say, the Bronx, obviously.
That's why
Howard
I said
Beach.
I think Bay Ridge was a little bit like that back in the day. The 3rd Avenue, St. Pat. I do personally, yeah. I mean, there was no rules. Think about that.
No, I know.
You did whatever you wanted.
The way we grew up was different. Like, not many people grew up the way we did.
Yeah, for sure.
And you only know it if you come from that. That's why I always say, it's a Brooklyn thing.
That's
because, and we still got the greatest restaurants there and stuff like
Michael's,
that.
Avenue R. Still love Michael's.
L&B, Michael's, Brennan and Carl. We've all got these great places.
I've never been to these places, but I see you all posting about it on social media. Spumoni Gardens.
I was
there a month ago.
I grew up on that food. Yeah,
I've never been. I have to go and experience it.
We got a lot of time coming up, so carve it out.
Yeah, all right, from Long Island, so maybe check it out back there. The first time we met, Will, for dinner, I don't remember where we went, but you had me meet you at a pizza place. Now, this was before I ever acted or was on set.
I remember you telling me about this.
And it felt like I was in a movie. Meeting you there, it was the pizza place that was closed down.
Yeah.
It was just you and I.
Where'd you guys? What? Lenny and John's? Where'd you guys meet?
We met in Long Island, right?
Yes.
That was it was place Severios. Yeah, we met because it was closer to where you had a meeting. Yeah, it was good. Yeah,
it was delicious. It was great. But like you set up the whole thing perfect. I was waiting for somebody to come out of the bathroom and maybe pop me or something. You didn't like my take on Kayvon Thibodeau? Sorry, I hung up on Carl Banks.
Oh my God!
You know, I'm blessed. I mean, I kind of like my life really didn't change as much. I stay with the same people I grew up with. I got to meet so many great actors as a kid that I looked up to that are now in my show. The cast that I have. I started in the Bronx Tale, and now Chaz is in my show, who's a wonderful actor.
He calls the show once in a while.
Yeah,
Chaz,
I love
big fan of the fan.
We work Chuck Zito. I mean, all such great people.
Johnny Sack, I forget his name.
Yeah, Vince Cortola is amazing. I mean, we could keep going. Leo Rossi and Armando Sante, who we're working with now. And then we talk about sports. We have Shaq in the show.
Yeah.
I mean,
I didn't know that.
Shaq's in season 3.
Yeah,
really?
This is his first time. He wasn't in season 1 or 2, but they got Shaq in.
Is he playing himself or is he something else?
No, that's the best part of it. Like, you're going to see Shaq playing this role of Mustafa, this like gangster from Bed-Stuy.
Wow.
And let me tell you, Shaq brings it like you can't imagine. Like, he brings it when the world gets to see Shaq playing this badass role.
Yeah.
He's from Newark. I mean, he's a street guy. I mean,
for sure.
He is gangster through and through, and he's so great on screen.
And he's an entertainer. Look at him with Kenny, those guys doing the shows. Like, he's got a huge heart. Like, Shaq's just a good guy.
Shaq is the most humble guy I ever met. On a guy on that level, to see the way he is, we should, when we are shooting in the neighborhood or in Staten Island and Brooklyn all around, thousands of people come. Bro, it's like I've never seen anything like it. I've been on big sets. The world loves Shaq. And he signs autographs to people, basketballs. He pays people's bills.
Laptops, I've seen him buy for kids.
Bro, it's like, so we were filming in Staten Island, and he happened to be in the neighborhood, and he passed by this bridal shop, and he wound up paying for everybody's bridal.
Wow.
All their gowns.
I think I saw that in the news.
Wow.
Yeah. That made news.
This is Shaq.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so blessed to have him. He was a fan. He's seen the show. He liked it. And he came aboard, and it's been a real big kick.
I'm going to guess you pay him a little more than you pay Sal. just going to guess.
All right,
well, I'll put it this way. To be honest with you, he's a fan, so it's a little different.
Gotcha.
It's a little different of a deal.
Yeah,
yeah.
And you know who else is in there? Our guy Dice that we've had in studio a couple of times.
And Sid was in there, right?
Sid Rosenberg, our buddy Sid is in there.
What a bunch of misfits. Why am I not on the show?
So I'll fit right in. So I'll give you all the radio people. Well, you're going to be there now. You're from Brooklyn.
All right.
So on the radio, we got Joe Corsi.
Yeah, I love
in the
Joe
show.
Corsi, yeah.
Joe Corsi's in the show. Hollywood Hamilton's in the show.
Okay.
So we got guys already that are on the radio. Now we got you, Sal. So.
Oh, I love it. No, I appreciate the opportunity.
You're coming back. You're coming back.
Season 4?
Yeah, of course.
I love that. look at that. You know, I got to be honest with you, too, because I am a radio guy, and I think I have a good personality, and I do think I could act, but it was very nerve-wracking being there that first night, all hours of the morning. I had no idea what to expect. It was outside, and then all of a sudden we get out there, and I'm doing the lines with Gaetano.
Yeah, Chris Momando, who's a great actor, too.
And then I'm trying to rehearse the lines and practice with my wife for a week, and then I get out there, and Chris is like, oh, no, you could say this and that. And I'm like, no. Will wrote the lines. Let me, I'm trying. But then there's pressure, and then I didn't even know, this is how much of a rookie I am. I didn't even know that, once you say action, and there is a real sign and cameras and all that. Once you say action, you're supposed to wait a little bit.
Give it a beat.
Yeah, I didn't know. So now I learned all these things.
Yeah, no. Well, listen, you did a great job. You delivered. I mean, your personality. Look at you, and I mean, you guys. I love you guys. When I listen to you guys.
We better get you fill in tomorrow because it's about to end. So we're finishing up here. But thank you very much. We appreciate you saying that.
No, well, look, bittersweet because you guys have been great, and I have a lot of people that are messaging me about that, saying we love you guys because they know you're in the show. They love you guys on the radio. So, look. We will all move on to bigger and better, right?
Yes,
thank you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Now
for season 4, you came up with this idea on your own. You're the lead actor in it. You write, produce, all of that, direct, right? All the stuff.
Yes.
God, man, that's got to be a lot of work on your plate, right? I mean, I know this is what you do, but isn't that a lot to be able to handle that?
Well, it's very overbearing. It's a real lot. Thank God I have Christ in my corner helping me. So my faith is strong. I grew up Catholic boy, and
mine's about to be. I'm going to church for the first time Sunday.
Let's get desperate.
and I
Hail Marys.
And I really believe that He's helped me be able to endure all that I've had to come through to get to this point. But it's a blessing because I get to tell a story that I really wanted to tell about. It's not just about the gangsters it's about the neighborhood. It's about the interactions with people. We knew we would walk 10 blocks and say hello to 100, 200 people.
The old woman shovel the snow for free.
Yeah, I mean, we looked out for each other. Yep. You know what I'm saying? We always had each other's back. It was a great place to grow up, and I'm proud of it so much. So I'm blessed that I could tell this story and continually tell it.
And back to what we started to say, because there's so many stories in the reservoir. You got to kind of change things a little bit and kind of modernize some stuff, and you can't just go verbatim from stories that you literally went through as a kid. But it's a database that's endless, and I think one of the things that is missing from today's, among many, from today's society from when we were young, is that every parent looked out for you. Like, if you were doing something you really shouldn't be doing, before they'd run and tell you mom and dad, they would tell you, hey, I'm going to tell you mom and dad, cut this. And I remember a few examples with me. I won't even say what they were.
No, of course.
But, the neighborhood was connected in a way
Absolutely.
where now it's it's split in the middle. Even great neighborhood, and I'm a great one. In Jersey, it's a little different. It's just, I don't know, that trust is gone, and it's more skepticism.
And even the sports, we're on a sports talk radio show, we were the Mets and Yankees on playing wiffle ball in the street
every day.
And stickball.
Are you a Mets or a Yankees fan? I don't even know.
I'm a Mets fan. I'm a Mets fan.
Alonso, how you feeling? Give us something.
Please, it's
come on,
sickening, bro. But I have a lot of friends in the Yankee organization, so I know.
I want to hear about that. You're a Mets fan. How do you feel about Alonso?
I'm not happy about it.
You got to be pissed, man.
I'm not happy. I'm more not happy about Diaz. So.
All right, I'm with you there.
Yeah,
I didn't know that you were a Met fan. I knew you were a big Steelers fan.
Steelers football, I'm all Steelers.
And how'd that happen?
Just Terry Bradshaw when I was a kid, throwing touchdowns to Lynn Swann, jumping up in the air over the Dallas Cowboys. I have a lot of friends that became Steeler fans because on our era, the Steel Curtain, and I just stuck with it. You know what I'm saying? That's the only one that I'm not New York. I'm Rangers and I'm Knicks.
How about that? It is interesting, football-wise, a lot of people do grow up or did grow up in New York. Now it's even more so with fantasy and all those different things.
Yeah.
And both the Jets and Giants have stunk for so long that you could see why young kids would choose a football team elsewhere. But even back then, whether it's Cowboys or Steelers, that does seem to be the one. Yeah,
Dolphins. When Marino coming in 83. I just never understood that. Some of my buddies were Dolphins fans. There were obviously some Jet and Giant fans, but I couldn't. It's not a criticism. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't watch a team when I was 7 years old that wasn't from New York or playing in New Jersey in 84 and be like, that's my team. It had to be somebody that was playing from where I'm from.
No, I know what you're saying, but Sal said, it seems like football is the one where there's a lot of Cowboy fans. There's a lot of Steeler Nation, as you know.
Yep.
There's a lot of Patriot fans. You know what I'm saying?
Fans now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It seems like football And also, guys, I know this isn't the topic people don't like me, but the Jets and Giants don't even play in New York, so that's a whole other story. We could go about that one like how it even called. They should be called the New Jersey Giants and Jets. They play there, so let's not even go there with that one. I mean, come on, how could you debate that? They play in Jersey, guys.
I'm not pushing back.
All right, am I wrong? And how is it possible that we don't have a real New York team in the greatest city in the world?
Yeah, we did. People got greedy, you know,
right? I mean, how is that possible? The Jets playing in Shea Stadium was special, right?
We're probably lucky they're not here.
Just
be honest.
I've never met somebody that has loved Brooklyn and represented Brooklyn as much as you. So to tie that into sports as well, was there any Brooklyn Dodgers fans in your family?
Of course, yeah, absolutely. Now that's why we turned to Mets, because my whole family was Brooklyn Dodger fans. You know what I'm saying? And I just love supporting the mom and pop's places because that's lost too. I'm so proud of those places. You know, having a party next week at Downtown Clothing Store on the 18th, which is a great clothing store, which is like
not the one on Avenue U.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
The one across it. Remember the old records place Zigzag?
Yeah, of course.
So it's right in it.
We're having a great party. People are coming down shopping.
Are you
My friend
serious?
DJ Sebastian and DJ Mo are DJing. It's going to be great.
I didn't know it was still open.
Yeah, it's still open.
Jackets there,
Bro, that place is still open.
That's wild.
And you gotta support people that stuck it out.
Yes.
Right? I mean, you got to support them.
Then you stroll down, you go to Roma Pizza, you go to Bread
think
and
about
Corner,
all the pizzerias. We had the Farrah's. We got all these great places.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's the best one I've ever been to.
The Farrah's is amazing.
Downtown.
We're filming in Crispy Pizza tonight. So there you go, another one. You know, look at those guys on social media, how famous they became on social media. Their food's good.
In season 4, maybe we could get a scene with DJ Tom Paul to film at a Crispy Pizza place or one of these
we'll
spots.
Work it out. We'll figure it out. You gotta, but listen, Sal, you gotta come hang out with us more. You are a neighborhood guy, right?
Well, hold on. Now, hold on. Sal, I'm the neighborhood guy. Sal is a little
I think
bit,
he seems like I feel like he fits with us. Come on.
He does, but he fits selectively. Sal is more of a loner in certain, certainly, and he'll tell you this.
I'm a Brooklyn guy, BT.
Get the hell out of here.
Talking
about? You're not
Come
grandfathered in. You might be on a Brooklyn show. You're from Long Island. Big difference. No, but to me, and I don't do it much. I'm very busy. I have kids. Obviously, I'm getting older. But I value, and I talk about it on the show, at least once a month, especially now where I need a little decompression, I got to hit the yard. I got to put the fire pit. I need 5-6 guys I could bang a few back with and hang out, right? Guys I coach with, guys I know. He's not like that. So when you say he's got to hang out,
I'm going to go hang out.
I think the Sal that you see on the show, great guy, I love him. But he's not the hangout guy that I think you think he is. That's more me.
Well, we'll find that out.
Am I wrong? No,
he's humble. That's a good thing, too. He came he didn't come with any, I'm on the radio, didn't say anything to anyone like that. Just came as himself, and that goes a long way with me, too. And that's even the same thing like a Shaq, like I said. A guy on that level, he is so humble and down. It's amazing to see it because not everyone is like that.
Yeah,
and I'm sure you guys know that
I
too.
agree with on him. He is humble with that.
What about Will? Are you familiar with Roll and Roaster or whatever?
Of course.
That was my first job.
He used to work there.
Of course, first job is the best. We got to get. We eventually got to shoot in that place because we shot it. We even shot at Luigi's Pizza. That guy Gio, you know that guy on social media.
I didn't go to Luigi's. No, I didn't. I went to Roma. I went to Pronto.
Luigi's in Park Slope is another good spot.
All right, I didn't go to Park Slope much actually.
Would you pizza wagon, baby?
No. I did Roma. I did Pronto right across from Michael's on Avenue R. Those were the and V&S. It was V&S before Pronto.
Michael's is amazing.
Dice's mom lived in the apartment right by V&S Pronto.
And you went to Randazzo's, of course, too. We're plugging everybody here, guys. Come on.
Are you?
I get off the boat fishing, catch a couple bluefish or a couple flukes, and then I go to Randazzo's and get the.
And what about Joseph Avenue U?
No, not as much Joe's. My dad.
But you've been there, right?
Yes,
of course. The Panella, the Vestetta.
Are you a big Biggie fan? Because I remember he said famously, "You spread love the Brooklyn way."
I love Biggie.
Yeah.
Biggie, and I love Pac too. But Biggie is Biggie. I mean, that's.
Do you ever have any encounters with him over the years?
No, I wish I did because he is a legend and a half.
Yeah.
Did you watch the doc yet with Diddy, where the whole Tupac
I didn't watch that yet. I heard. It just came out, right?
Yeah, about a week ago. Yeah, episode 2 was that whole thing.
You watch other stuff, or as somebody who does it. It's hard.
The problem is that I'm so busy filming all the time and writing that I don't have time to watch much because I'm always on this and I don't have that much time. I'm doing to make a series, and people are always saying down in the comments, "How come it's taking so long?" You try and make 115 days in. It's like making 5 movies independently. So to answer all your questions, guys, try to make a show independently that's 5 movies. It's hard to make one independent movie. It's like making 5 movies. It's an epic series. It's 12 episodes, guys.
Yeah, it's
and
long.
It's going to take, it's not a quick process.
My dad's home. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sal.
I was just going to say, what's the writing process like? For me to do a show, I'm like, always coming up with ideas. I'll go to my phone. Oh, here's an idea. Here's a little idea. For you, writing, as you said, basically 5 movies, what's the process like for you?
Well, I go to my house in the Poconos and I chill out over there, and it just kind of comes to me. You got to kind of know where it's going, but then it's great when just things just come, like things just all of a sudden will come. You'll get away from you step away from it, and then a new idea comes to you, and you write it down, and then you go back to it and plug it in. But for me, the biggest part of it, and the part that I'm the most proud of, is the writing. I got a great compliment from someone I respect so much, Terry Winter, who's the writer of one of the Soprano writers, and also did The Wolf of Wall Street. Great writer.
He doesn't like the movie.
Yeah.
I love the movie.
I love it.
I love it.
Yeah.
Right. Terry Winter wrote that, and he was one of the writers of Sopranos, and he spoke to me when my show came out, and he said, Will, you took something we've seen already many times, and you've given it your own look and your own touch.
There you go.
And he goes, it's great. And he goes, you could say that. So I'm saying it, Terry. Thank you for that compliment.
That's a hell of a compliment, because so many.
I respect Terry so much. So,
there you go. I don't blame you. I've never met him, but I hear you. We've seen so many things about the neighborhood written and created, and there's just a lot of regurgitation. So to stand out, to get that compliment's a great thing. And I would think, Will, that the easiest, and I put quotes around, the easiest part about writing for you is character and character development, because I would guess 90% of the characters on the show are loosely based on people you grew up with.
Exactly.
100%.
Well, the thing that I strive the most for is authenticity. More than anything. And that's what people always give me the most recognition for. Listen, if you're going to make a show about the street guys, you can't change the way it is. They're going to be social clubs. There's going to be killings. When The Sopranos, I was part of that show. Everyone wanted someone to get whacked. They kept saying, when is someone getting whacked? I mean, and you have to include that type of stuff, but you have to try to find different scenarios to kind of make stories, think outside the box as much as you can. And that's what I take pride in. And that's why, and when you have actors like delivering your lines like Dominic Chianese and like Talia Shire.
Yeah.
I got Talia Shire on the show. I mean, I'm legends like this that are in the show delivering your lines. I mean, they make my job easy as a director, because they come and it's just magic. We had Ramon DeSante the other day, literally, guy blew my mind. He did a monologue we shot with him 2 days ago. Like, literally, I'm in awe, like sitting I'll have the headphones on, I'm looking in the monitor, and I'm like, this guy's unbelievable. It's just like they make my words, you put them on the page, and then the great actors make the page jump.
Did you get that feel when I was recording my scenes?
You did very good, Sal. You're not a Mondesante yet, but you did very good.
See, needs a little reinforcement here.
If we are going to work BT, and can I like kill him off? DJ Tom Paul gets violent all of a sudden and kills BT.
Get BT.
You better give him a gun, because he's gonna need a gun to put me down. If it's a bat, I'm putting him
what
down.
What street where'd you
Marine
go?
Park.
Marine Park.
Yeah, Good Shepherd Parish.
Oh yeah, of course.
It was great. Everybody
on.
was, not everybody, a lot of cops, a lot of firemen, a lot of lowish to mid Wall Street. I mean, you're on the street every day playing ball. A lot of kids played in college. I mean, it was a lot of great athletes when I was coming up. It was the best. It was great.
Yeah, well, look at all the people we had come out of there. Lee Mazzilli. I played ball.
We both know Lee.
Rich Aurelia went to my school. Yeah, he
St.
grew
John's,
up
Zavarian.
Yeah, we got Lee Mazzilli. Sandy Koufax comes from Brooklyn. Guys. He played at Lafayette.
Before us,
greatest pitcher of all time, almost.
Well, he's not the greatest pitcher of all time. Koufax? The greatest pitcher of all time?
He's definitely one of.
He's up there. I
wouldn't say the greatest, but he's definitely probably top 5 to 10, right?
Who you putting over Koufax?
Well, first of all, I think Pedro was better. I think
Koufax?
Yes.
Pedro Martinez?
Don't get me in trouble with Koufax fans, including this guy, but Koufax had 5 amazing seasons. 6 years, he did nothing. He was hurt, and he retired early. First 5 years, couldn't throw a strike.
I don't know, man.
Hey, Will, this is my territory, buddy. You talk sports here, bro.
You're in our house.
You don't throw out reckless statements without pushback, bro.
You're right, but he's definitely in the discussion.
He is.
We have to say that.
No question.
And he's from Brooklyn, so we give him a little more of an edge.
A little more push?
Yeah.
All right, Gravesend season 3 coming out this spring.
Yes, sir.
Anything else? Season 4, I'm in.
You're in. When we got your boy right here, BT's definitely going to be with us, bro.
It, man.
Will, my word is gold, as you guys know. Thank you.
We
appreciate you guys. Thank you and also thank you so much for having me on this radio station. I'm a big fan. I've been listening to WFAN since the Steve Summer days, the Joe Beningo days, the Mike Francesa days. It is an honor to be sitting here when I've always listened to this, and I love listening to you guys. So thank you so much for having me today. God bless you,
man. And thank you for the opportunity that you provided me, and hopefully, BT, we get out there, hang out with you. Yeah, forget season, we can come hang out at a little Brooklyn party as well.
Absolutely.
We'll come back. We'll get back to your calls here, 888-808-1019, the number to call. BT and Sal on the Fan. Thank you, Will DeMeo.
I'm sorry. Enjoy the school Geely coming up on Christmas Eve. I know you're going to trot the fish out pretty soon. A couple of weeks. Fish time, right, buddy?
That's it, brother. Of course.
All right,
always.
Man. All right, good stuff. Hey, who's hot in football? Brought to you by Petro. Puka Nakua is hot. 7 catches for $167. Couple of touchdowns in a win over Arizona. Want to save on heating costs? Well, go with Petro now. Switch and get $125 free heating oil. Reliable delivery in any weather. Live 24/7 service. Count on your local HVAC pros at Petro to stay warm and save this winter. Go to petro.com and get $125 free heating oil or call 888-PETRO-02 today. Use propane. Ask about our special offers. Propane not available in all areas.
The home of the NFL on Westwood One is WFAN.
Looking for the end zone.
The first place Bucks are hungry for another NFC South win, taking on the Falcons in Tampa. 8:15 tonight.
Touchdown!
Thursday Night Football is on the Fan, 101.9 FM, and always live on the iHeartRadio, TuneIn, and Odyssey apps.
I'm Dan Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. Let's head to Thursday Night Football. I'm taking Kyle Pitts over 59.5 receiving yards tonight against the Buccaneers. This play is pretty simple. Kirk Cousins has to throw the ball to someone. Drake London not available, which means Kyle Pitts is the best available pass-catching option for Kirk Cousins. On top of that, he's gone over this number in his last 2 games. Take Kyle Pitts over 59.5 receiving yards on Thursday Night Football. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
At Nielsen, fun is in the driver's seat.
It's the season of giving at Nielsen Dodge. During this season of light and generosity, we're giving you our best deals on every car, truck, and SUV in stock.
That's right, Chels, and we're pulling out all the stops to bring you extra special holiday offers.
Lease a new 2026 Jeep Compass Limited 4x4, just $189 a month. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited 4x4, just $299 a month. Or choose from hundreds of quality certified pre-owned vehicles.
We'll also give you 0 down payment. We always give you the credit help you need.
Fun is in the driver's seat when you save money.
On Route 10 in East Hanover. Online at NielsenDodge.com. A proud member of the Nielsen Auto Group.
Fun is in the driver's seat.
Wrap up the year's sales event. With approval term 27 months due at signed Compass 5189, Cherokee 5894. Tax tag $498 doc and DMV fees.
Sunday no longer a fun day? We've got specialists for that. Walking the dog, unleash, knee pain? We've got specialists for that. With 45 Castle Connolly top doctors, Orland & Cohen specialists are considered among the best in the nation by their peers, which can mean a better outcome for you. From Staten Island to Southampton, our network is open 7 days a week, so you can feel better, faster. Visit OrlandCohen.com.
Take the guesswork out of cooking, folks. The Chef IQ Sense is a must-have wireless cooking thermometer that eliminates under or over cooking chicken, fish, or steak. Order the newly released 3rd-generation Chef IQ Sense at ChefIQ.com. That's ChefIQ.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Brees Hall, the I-back, at the 5-yard line. Handoff, Brees Hall finds a crease, runs left. He's into the end zone for a Jet touchdown. Jets fans, come out to MetLife Stadium for a Week 17 divisional matchup. See the New York Jets host the New England Patriots Sunday, December 28th at 1 p.m. Presented by Ticketmaster. Lock in your seats now at nyjets.com/tickets. Once again, that's nyjets.com/tickets.
This year's Farmer's Almanac warns of a harsh, super snowy winter. So take control of the wet, snowy, and icy conditions with a new set of Bridgestone winter tires from Town Fair Tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Plus, Town Fair gives you the most free services for life with your purchase of Bridgestone winter tires. For the guaranteed lowest price on Bridgestone winter tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Get connected with WFAN to talk about your favorite teams. The Fan on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
All right, BT and Sal back on The Fan. We will get back to these calls, mostly hot stove. Good chat with Will. 888-808-1019. First up, though, that is the Avenged Sevenfold band you're hearing right now. If you want to go watch them play, call the number 10 at 866-540-WFAN. That's 866-540-9326. That's your chance to win a pair of tickets to go see them at the UBS Arena on August 10th. Again, Avenged Sevenfold, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets going on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. Boy, you're smiling still, aren't you, boy?
I'm a Brooklyn boy.
Yeah.
Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. That was fun with Will, right? I told you, good dude. And
Yes.
he said, nice things, obviously, and he's got a lot of great actors. I'm telling you, I was so nervous that first time that I know I wasn't at my best, but the second time I feel really good about it. I can't wait for it to come out this spring, and then look forward to season 4, Gravesend. For you, that's your wheelhouse. You and him are going back and forth like you're.
I did. Yeah, we talked about it. We were hitting like tennis, ping pong, big this, that.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question: was that the most nerve-wracking or nervous you ever were? And I'll tell you what mine was because it's similar. Whether it is in the business or a loose translation of the business, because I don't care that you're talking to a mic forever and that you've been on TV forever. When you're doing something like that and they say action and they slap that thing and everybody's looking at you and you've got to deliver lines and not talk about the Mets bullpen, it's a different skill set.
Honestly, I remember for whatever reason, the first time I got an opportunity to do an evening shift because which is not too long ago. Maybe 2018, 2019, whatever. But it was prior to that, it was always fill-ins on the overnight or like a 10 to 2 spot. Those were the primary shifts when Chernoff was here and you're working your way up. Mm-hmm. And I was doing that. And then I had an opportunity, I don't know, Summers was out, whatever it was. The Yankees were playing the Rangers, so there was a little time before. And when I tell you I was so nervous to a point where I had a headache. I made myself sick of nerves because I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be on the fan at a normal hour. So that comes to mind where I was so nervous, I made myself sick with a pounding headache whenever it was that I filled on the evenings at that particular point. But yeah, outside of that, even SNY, first time I was on there, I was nervous, but not as nervous as I was with this. The difference is when you're doing a show in this studio, it's easy to pretend nobody's listening.
Correct.
When you're doing it on set for the first time.
Well, that's why I asked you that.
And you're not in your comfort zone, and there are 20 people with mics and cameras in your face and telling you when to go, and you're reading your lines and trying to remember it. That is, I would say, probably for me the most nerve-wracking.
Well, yeah, and that's similar. Like when I was shooting that show for Discovery, I'm out in Utah in the mountains with bears behind me. And, I probably told the story once since, you and I started working, so I won't get into the details again. But what really struck me is like, ooh, I'm a little tight here. Like, I'm a little tight getting to the batter's box, is that there were so many people, sound technicians, lighting technicians. Like, I'm looking at a throng of 45 to 50 people that are waiting for me to speak, to start recording episode 1. And I'm like, I'm not talking about Mattingly going to the Hall of Fame or Ewing's finger roll or, there was some Jets rant. It's different. And I believe in this, and I tell my kids this all the time. All right. And I think these are really important words to live by. I mean this, not to get corny, but if you're not nervous, and I know what this place has meant to you, so I understand the nervousness as you were going to get on in a different time spot. If you're not you are nervous because you are fearful of failing, and when you don't care about something, you really don't care about how you do. Hence, there's no nerves. Nerves are good. Now you got to learn to control them. Yeah. You got to learn to manage them. But it speaks to how well you wanted to do that night and how well I wanted to do. It
wasn't just I wanted to make sure I want to perform. I take pride in my performance.
You didn't want to just get through it. You wanted to dominate. You wanted to prove I belong on this station.
And even, always.
I'm going back to that, or the acting.
Right.
It's all derived from a passion to be great.
BT and Sal on the Fan, 888-808-1019, the number to call. Let's get back to the hot stove calls. Ron is in Basking Ridge. What's up, Ron?
Hey, Ron.
Yes, hi, guys. It's great to, happy holidays. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
And I just have a quick comment and 2 comments on rumors.
Go ahead.
First comment is I'm a Mets fan, so I'm very disappointed in what's been happening lately, breaking up the core, especially the Edwin Díaz, especially to the empire, the evil empire, the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Just worst case. On the 2 rumors, just real quick.
Yeah.
I had heard about the rumors with the Dodgers and the Tigers. The Tarek Skubal.
About Skubal?
It's reported out at KTLA by one of the reporters who was at the winter meetings that was saying that they have the Dodgers and the Tigers are in agreement on players. 3 players from the Dodgers for Skubal, and that it's just pending
league approval?
Whatever.
Yeah, that seems a little bit beyond where I think it is, actually, with all due respect, Ron. I'm not saying that they haven't spoke or that even the Tigers maybe identified, some of the players that they like in the Dodgers farm system. Thanks for the call. First of all, I think that there will be more than 3 players involved for somebody like Skubal. That's my first reaction.
I would assume so. I don't know the caliber or quality of those 3 players. Here's the thing. If the Dodgers get Skubal, I mean, come on, what are we doing? Although a part of me says, it's the old Seinfeld. Once something's wet, it's wet. The Dodgers are the best team in baseball. So you can't be better than the best. And Skubal just makes them better in the aspect of, okay, well, when something else inevitably goes wrong, they have Skubal to rely on. But when you already have the horses that they have, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to be better than they already are. So Skubal's going to be there. What are they going to win, 150 games? It's not going to happen. We already know how baseball plays out. I think they've maxed out how good they can be. It's just a matter of how many guys they're going to bring in to ensure that they're going to continue to be a top team. They now, where other teams could be great teams and then have a little bit of a struggle because of a down year or injuries or whatever, they are even foolproof there because they just keep reinforcing their roster.
But I understand why their target would be somebody like Skubal because, first of all, Betts had a confoundingly horrendous season, Mookie Betts. Now,
and they overcame it.
And they overcame it. Freddie Freeman, Hall of Famer, not a kid. And they've got some other sticks.
They had no closer, overcame it.
But I don't think that their position players are so good that you can't overcome that. Now, as some of their players age out a little bit, even maybe some attrition, not yet, but a little more attrition with Ohtani. Maybe they're trying to win a different way. Like, hey, we got to stack this rotation because think about when the rotation got healthy last year. That's when they really flexed on everybody.
Yeah,
those guys were hurt for the most part first 3 months of the year.
I guess the way I look at it is this: How much better does Schoolball really make the Dodgers?
Regular season, maybe 1 win, 2, but in terms of, World Series viability, a percentage point that is worth pursuing. Not about the sheer wins.
But I'm saying, fair enough. I mean, he obviously would make them better. He's Tarek Schoolball. Any team he goes to is going to be better, right? Literally any team. But how much better would the Dodgers become if they get him? It can't be now they got Schoolball. Well, they're already the best, probably by a wide margin, despite how close the World Series went. And that just shows you that it's sports and anything can happen. He can't make them that much better. He can, however, make the Mets much better than what they were, or other teams. I'm using the Mets as a prime example.
Mm-hmm.
Schoolball comes here. The Mets are significantly better with him in the rotation because they don't have any other options comparable to him. Schoolball goes to the Dodgers. They're already the World Series. They won back-to-back World Series. How much better can you possibly be?
Well, I think the true test of that statement is, let me throw the Yankees. Would he make the Yankees better? Or would he make the Yankees much better? Because the Yankees always win a lot of games, but they don't win the World Series.
I don't think he'd make them much better. That's why I wouldn't go that route if I'm the Yankees. I think the Yankees need to change their thinking on how to build the ball club. We talked about Nico Horner yesterday. I'd have a player like that at second as opposed to a guy like Jazz who's going to strike out a ton, hit 30 homers, steal 30. I'd rather give me Horner, just a more solid, different ball player than Jazz. Or do that somewhere else. Left field, Kwan. Kwan's not the biggest superstar. Is Kwan better than Tucker? No, but I think he makes the Yankees better immediately because of what he provides defensively in left field, stability atop the order in front of Judge. That's building a team. So Schoolball would be great. Yeah, he'd make them better. I don't think he'd make them that much better to where I'd say, well, the Yankees are now going to go win a World Series.
No pitcher is good enough to cover up some deficiencies. That's the bottom line. That in essence, that's kind of what you're saying. Like, the Dodgers really have no deficiencies, so he just slightly, incrementally enhances who they are or what they are. Whereas, obviously, the Mets have more deficiencies than the Yankees, but the Yankees' deficiencies, whether it's too many lefties, whether it's a little light in certain spots, whether it's not a true leadoff hitter, Schoolball does not address that. So I agree. He would make the Yankees better, but not significantly better.
BT and Sal on the Fan will finish up on the phones. We come back, 888-808-1019.
It's Boomer and Gio, mornings on the Fan, 1019 FM.
And talking to anybody who's ever played at a high level, including you, one of the biggest indicators of getting your ass whipped is those rushing yards.
That's exactly right.
Listen to Boomer and Gio on demand on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute paid for by NHTSA. Drunk driving changes your world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Shedeur Sanders is coming off his best week, but the Browns rookie is about to face a new kind of challenge. He's headed to Chicago this weekend where the weather is supposed to be 10 degrees with a wind chill of -10. Cleveland wants to play conservative already. Don't expect Sanders to throw much on Sunday, and if he does, it means things are not going well for the Browns. I'm Andrew Perloff.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
This year, give them a gift that helps them make the shelf, not a gift that ends up collecting dust on one. During Lowe's December deal drops, get 2 free Select DeWalt tools when you buy a Select DeWalt 5 amp hour battery kit. Plus, all rewards members get free standard shipping. Shop December deal drops today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 12/17. While supplies last. Free shipping excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to change. Visit Lowe's.com/shipping terms for details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Ray Cattina Lexus of Freehold and Ray Cattina Lexus of Monmouth. One legendary name, two exceptional destinations.
Every NFL Thursday is your chance to hit the jackpot on FanDuel, because with FanDuel's Thursday touchdown jackpot, you can win a share of $2 million in bonus bets each week. To get in on this action on Thursday, all you have to do is place an anytime touchdown score bet before the game kicks off. And if your player scores the first or last TD of the game, you'll win your bet plus a share of bonus bets. Just visit FanDuel.com/BT to take a shot at the jackpot. FanDuel.com/BT. And that is your shot to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, also the official partner of us here at WFAN. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Must apply profit boost token on select market. Prize pool to be split equally among all eligible participants who made the correct pick or last TD pick. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bet that expires 21 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And for help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Well, think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T or cut them into snowflakes and celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
New Jersey's got a lot of winter wow. Wows to knock your ski socks off. Wows to warm your soul. And wows to blow your mind. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
It's the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. So don't just hang your own lights. Venture out and look for the northern lights. Drink cocoa on the beach. Or be a drive-by karaoke caroler. Because every new Kia comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can take holidays to places they've never been. See your local Kia dealer or visit kia.com to learn more. Kia, movement that inspires.
See Kia dealer for warranty details. Event ends 1/2/26.
Get the scuttlebutt on your favorite team, the Fan, on the Odyssey, iHeart, and TuneIn apps.
Not for me. Oh, Dove, this is it for us. Oh, that's right, because he's off Fridays. So now, wait, we're not going to see you anymore after
I'm going to see him. I'm going to be doing solo shows next week.
Right.
This is it for you and Dovey.
Dove?
Wow.
Well, I'm sure we'll see each other again sometime, just not here.
I don't be so sure about that.
Well, where? If we weren't seeing each other here, where would we be seeing each other?
He's going to church. Maybe he'll go to temple next.
Hey, man.
Rabbi Dove. Hook me up.
It is sad to think that, Dove. So I'm not going to see you ever again in life after today?
I don't know if it'd say that.
Yeah, don't say that.
No, in all likelihood, probably not.
Well,
let's be realistic for a second. When would I... Dove, I've known you for how long? 20 years? Over 20 years.
Right.
Since I started as an intern in 2003, I've known Dove, right? Yeah. We worked together on the board. He trained me on the board many, many years ago. Actually, they didn't think I had a chance. They thought it was going to be bad. Right, Dove? Isn't it true? You thought I was bad on the board?
Yeah, well, they wanted to let you go, and I said, give him more time.
Look, wow. So you owe your career to Dovey.
Yeah, for some reason, man, me and the Fan, I just kept forcing the issue.
Couldn't stand you.
Yeah, I just kept forcing the issue. It was not meant to be here. And I just kept forcing it through the board op, through the override, whatever it may be. The timing is it is what it is. I'm taking the signs this time. Don't get me wrong. So anyway, when have we ever seen each other outside of here, Dove?
Good question.
That may be true, but if we're both going to still be in this business, our paths could cross.
Well, are you going to still be in this business? I mean, are you,
It's possible.
Okay, obviously. Of course, Sal and I will be. But you're talking about sound. Now, like, I could totally see me seeing you at a Yankee game.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
that's
actually,
true.
you won't even be the executive. Well, I don't know. I don't want to get in your personal business. Either way.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's out.
But that's the one option I thought was good.
Yeah, no more Yankee tickets. That's out.
I'm not going to see you on a golf course. We're not going to go have the same food because, you can't for religious reasons.
We can invite him to Brooklyn to hang out with Will.
That'll be a match, huh?
Spumoni Gardens, me, you, Dove, and Will.
It's not kosher. He's not going to eat it.
Anyway.
I don't listen. You're not going to like my answer to the question. You just asked him, when is the next time we will see each other? You're not going to like my answer. I mean, it could be a funeral.
What the hell? You mean like somebody else's? Or?
God, that I'm not trying to be funny.
I can guarantee you. Can't know 100%. I can guarantee you there will be a time, even after this week, I will see Sal in person. We'll spend some time together.
Okay, I hope so.
I like that. Thank you, Doug,
Let me just finish that thought. I don't want to sound all morbid here. No, I mean, think about all the luminaries who have been at WFAN. I mean, some are getting older, and I God bless and pray for everybody that, but the reality of life is the reality of life.
There's a lot that's going on in my mind right now that I'm not going to mention on the air right here.
No, but think about it. Just think about how long you've been here, how long he's been here.
I know.
You know what I'm saying.
Understood.
Hopefully it's better terms.
And it was cool for me, Dove, to have this opportunity to be on the midday show with you specifically because we worked together, like you said, behind the scenes for years. But then when I was doing the overnight, so I would never see anybody here anymore. So it was cool to be able to rekindle
It's been a great experience.
Yeah.
You're really good.
All right. I'll talk to you soon off the air. All right. BT and Sal on the fan. Let's finish up here on the phones. 888-808-1019, the number to call. Anthony's in Queens. What's up, Ant?
Hey, guys. What's going on? I want to say, first off, I appreciate you guys. Tuxie's not going to hear you guys anymore. But just want to start off, I'm a Jets and Mets fan, all right? So, the Jets did something similar a couple weeks ago, and those guys left. Those guys were on the team when they were losing. Now, the Mets have been winning. But the Mets players on that team were chokers. 2 times. The times they went to the playoffs, wild card teams. They were leading the division, choked the division away. Okay? When you ask Pete Alonso or any of them what happened, I don't know what happened. I don't know how we lost it. I don't know what's going on. You got to just start over. You just have to start. They're all over 30. We just need new kind of, a surge of new players, a new mindset. Not that they were bad. My kids are 7, 7, and 8. They're boys. They're into the Mets. They're into all these players. They're not winning. It's time to just change it up. I'm with you, Sal. I wish you guys the best of luck. Love to listen to you guys. And go Mets.
Thank you. Thank you, Anthony.
I can't co-sign that last part, but everything else I'm with you there, buddy. Or go Mets to an extent.
You had BT until go Mets. No, that's the thing. It's a unique situation because fans have been frustrated for the most part. It's a unique situation as it pertains to the Mets. This is not a unique situation in sports. It happens actually quite a bit where teams that don't have the team success that they would like have to move on from popular players. One that keeps coming to mind, and I don't know the exact timeline, was when the Red Sox moved on from Garcia Parra, who you couldn't be a more popular player than Nomar.
He was hitting 330 for a couple of years. Unbelievable hitter.
They move on from him, and I'm pretty sure right after that is when they started the dynasty.
Yeah.
So we've seen this happen before where teams or fan bases get themselves attached to star players on teams that just weren't good enough, but the team's got to make the difficult decision. In years past with the Mets, it's been because of finances that haven't been able to keep the team together. That's not what's happening here. They're breaking this up because this core has not been good enough.
Yes, and that's the thing. It's not Wilpon-esque. It might feel it right now. Trust me, they're going to keep spending money. Met fans, relax. But it's not about finances. It's about philosophy. It's these exits are based on a different philosophy. They're trying to bring in different types of players, and we'll see if Stearns is ultimately right. And listen, guys, this came up earlier in the show talking about the 2022 Mets season when they won 101 games, which was the second most ever in franchise history. I think they won 108 and 86. I think that was the number, right? Regular season. Well, I went back, and they were awful against the Padres in 2022, as we know. I went back to the last game where did they get shut out? I thought they did. Yeah, they lost 6-0. This is the lineup from that night. Just listen to this.
Which year?
2020, 101 wins. Yeah. So this is what I'm talking about, the flimsy foundation. Nimbo was still batting first. Marte, Lindor, Pete. Okay. McNeil, Marcana, Vogelback, Escobar, Nito was the catcher.
Brutal.
I mean, come on, man. So it was never going to be a continuation of, wow, 101, even if you dropped to like 99, but this incredible core. And like, it's, in a lot of ways, it was a misrepresentation of really where the Mets were at that point.
BT and Sal on the Fan. Annette is calling from Flushing. What's up, Annette?
Oh, thanks for taking my call.
You're
now,
welcome.
this is my personal opinion. The trouble happened. I'm a Met fan, but the trouble happened when they got Soto. It didn't help the Mets, and it didn't help the Yankees. I think bringing Soto in put a blight on that clubhouse right from the beginning of the season. If you remember, everything was Soto this, Soto that. Like, the other players were like stepchildren. They were like stepchildren. And then he got better. Yes, he did. But he never looked as comfortable when he was batting with the Yankees. And that rolls over. Look at the errors Lindor had this year.
Yeah, here's
people don't realize you have to look at the numbers. Yes,
Annette, let me just ask you though. Would you rather a team with Juan Soto moving forward, or keep the team together from 2024 without Juan Soto? Which one would you rather have?
I would.
And that's where we disagree.
I would have spent the money on pitching.
Yeah, that's where we disagree. And thank you for the call, Annette. We appreciate you taking the time to check in. I vehemently disagree with that because I don't think the 2024 team was good. And now they were good for different reasons. I mean, their success was not sustainable. It wasn't even sustainable for them throughout the course of a season, let alone multiple seasons. They were god-awful to start the year. Lindor then took off to be an MVP caliber player from, May on. And they barely, OMG, Grimace, barely made the postseason. Barely. And then they get in and went on a run. That can be fluky. It clearly, based off of this year's results, was not sustainable because I don't want to hear that they're worse with Juan Soto. And I certainly don't want to hear that you'd rather have that OMG Grimace team as opposed to Soto.
I'm just thinking about, well, maybe we'll do more of this tomorrow, our last show together here on The Fan. But the Grimace thing, when the New York Post had that article about you, and they had this picture of you where you are incensed and red and veins popping and bulging, and underneath it says something like, known Grimace hater Sal Licata. To me, that was so freaking funny, dude.
That was great.
Then you had the Haktua, like she was kind of sprinkled in there. There was a lot going on with these Mets. Oh my God.
Do you understand? Do you agree with that premise though? The 2024 team, it would be like investing in the Knicks. We use this comp. Without the legit stars, we like this team, the little engine that could with DiVincenzo, whatever. It wasn't good enough to get to that next level. I never truly believed in the 2024 team.
Me neither.
Which is why I wanted Soto.
Me neither. But I could give you an answer in between. And I don't even know if it's the right answer. The first answer that I know is right, because it's already been destroyed here, is that the 2024 team was not good enough to win. So rip it apart, smart move. I could present the case, and a lot of me believes this, even though Soto's terrific. You could have taken that money and sprinkled it in, and I don't even know what the other situations are right now, but I could see a situation where if the Mets would have gone a different route and not pursued Soto or not gotten Soto, still did the moves they did the last couple of days and back a few weeks ago with Nimmo, and went a totally different direction, that could have been champion.
Let's say they don't get Soto.
Championship viable, you get a school bowl.
Well, hold on. Let's say they don't get Soto last year. They invest in better pitching, okay? Where they be now, it still wouldn't have been good enough to win a World Series. Where they'd be now, without Nimmo, without Diaz, and without Alonso. They were not signing Alonso regardless of Soto.
No, understood. They don't like his profile.
So imagine that lineup without Soto in it now. He's the guy.
That's why it's a tough time to bring it up now. We could always kick the tires on it tomorrow. But, is it a trio of, I don't know, Tucker, Bregman at third? I don't even know if it's the right answer. I would have been open to the possibility. They got the number one target. They went backwards. Not really Soto's fault. They got a lot of work to do. And you know what? Tomorrow, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, and I'm not.
It'll be fun. We'll have fun with it. All right, that does it for us. Thanks to Dove, as always. Appreciate his help. Thanks to Hoff as well. Thanks to everybody who listened and called. We truly appreciate each and every one of you. Back again tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll see you then. Evan and Tiki, they're coming up next.
Dart takes the snap. Big Blue is back after a bye, taking on the Commanders at MetLife. 1 o'clock Sunday.
Into the end zone for a touchdown.
The home of of the New York Giants is The Fan. 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Find excellence in every detail in a new Volvo from Volvo Cars Ramsey. Now find excellent offers with your first lease payment waived during the Holiday Safely sales event. Lease a new 2025 Volvo EX90 Twin Plus, 7-passenger, $538 per month for 36 months. At Volvo Cars Ramsey, where it's all about you. Call 833-853-2975 for lease details. MSRP $82,140. VIN SG009667. Loaner vehicle, 65 miles, $3,800 down payment. Tax, title, registration fees, extra, 0 security deposit. Ends 1/2/26.
Whether you're gifting, decorating, or treating yourself, Lowe's December deal drops are here to help you save more all month long. Get up to 50% off select holiday decor. Plus, get up to 45% off select tools and accessories. Shop new December deal drops every week this month and get so much more out of your holidays. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Our friends at Town Fair Tire remind you that at Town Fair Tire, you always get the guaranteed lowest price on name brand tires from Connecticut to Maine. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Wake up with Boomer and Geo. Mornings 6 to 10 on WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York, and Odyssey Sports Station.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Good afternoon at 2 o'clock. This is Rich Jacob, and this report is brought to you by Chef IQ. Precision cooking, effortless results, chefiq.com. And by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. This has not been a great week for David Stearns. One potential answer to fill the void left by Edwin Díaz departure is no longer a possibility. Even worse, he signs with a division rival. Robert Suarez gets a 3-year deal from the Braves worth $45 million and will be the setup man for Raisel Iglesias. It's looking more and more like Brady Cook for the Jets this Sunday. Neither Tyrod Taylor nor Justin Fields is practicing today. Week 15 begins with a huge game in the NFC South. The Bucs take on the Falcons. Tampa Bay opens the week tied with the Panthers for the division lead with a pair of meetings on the horizon in the final 4 weeks. You can hear that on the Fan tonight. Kickoff at 8:15. The Islanders have won 4 of 5 to pull within 2 points of the first-place Capitals in a very crowded Metropolitan Division. They'll host the Anaheim Ducks tonight. The Devils look to post back-to-back wins following a 5-game skid and will face off against the Lightning. This report is sponsored by Bet365. When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over only. Must be located in New York and sponsored by the New York City